Subscribed voor 10 munts.
Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. I forgot to turn my tracking on. So it goes, There we are. Oh, are we not? There we are. Hello. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. Thank you all for being here today. Today I'm doing something slightly different. I am going to be playing Metal Gear Solid, which I have fucked up. There we go. Let's do that. There we go. But yes. It's not a handcam. It's not a Monday. It's not handcam. Oh, okay. Blasphazar, have a good day. Have a good day. But yes. Let me also. I can futz around with stuff so much. Sound mixer options. I'll deal with that later. But yes. I feel like I was pretty lethargic yesterday. I'm feeling honestly a lot better. I am feeling honestly quite a bit better than I did yesterday. I think that I needed an evening, a quiet evening to myself. I had an extremely active, vigorous weekend where I didn't have a lot of time to just think and relax and read. The article that has been consuming my mind recently, and I'll probably bring it up a couple times because, as you know, I don't tend to just leave something alone after I've read it, even if I thought it was stupid. And this one was stupid. And I'm quite mad about it. It was an article comparing the inequality between the Roman Empire, like early Principiate Roman Empire, and the Han Dynasty, right? They were trying to compare what was inequality like living in the Roman Empire circa 200, circa like between 200 BCE and 100 BCE and 200 CE versus the Han Dynasty during roughly the same period. And this is so stupid. They were such slobs about how they did it. Yes, Nando, it was very specific, and it produced some very pretty maps and charts. And in case people are wondering what is making me so upset about it, so this was an attempt to compare the inequality across these countries using modern measures of inequality, like Gini coefficients. And the issue here is that I can say less about the Han Dynasty at this point because I am out of practice on reading my Chinese sources. I'm like, it's really been like 10 years since I was studying the Han Dynasty with any seriousness, so my memory is much more fuzzy compared to my Roman history knowledge. This is... In order to get things like Gini coefficients, you need a lot of data about income. You need to know how many people in a country make X dollars, how many people in a country make Y dollars, and you need to use the proportions of those. Our knowledge of just how many people lived in the Roman Empire is so spotty that experts on the topic refuse to use confidence intervals. That is the level of uncertainty involved in the underlying data, is that even the absolute experts cannot establish a confidence interval. They can establish a range. They have established a range of probability and a consensus best estimate, but they don't even feel confident about describing it in terms of confidence intervals. Like it's around this sort of plus or minus like 50+%. Just for Roman Italy, literally just Italy, the low estimate is around 3 million. The typical estimate is like 4.5, and then there's a high count that's like 7+. And like that's about the best level of statistics you're going to get is basically like estimate and then like max and min. And then that's the area we have at best. Yeah, once I saw the population of a Celt settlement estimated as between 200 and 20,000 people. Yeah, it gets so much worse as soon as you leave Roman Italy. Even in the Roman era, even if you get to like Roman Spain, or Roman Greece, it's like, oh, we got nothing. We have like nothing to operate off of. We can talk about it. Oh, hello Raiders. Welcome in. Sa Veridis. I have to test out my Severidis. I have to test out my new shout out. You were doing art. Excellent. Let me say hello to the I haven't done my hellos for my default people, but for the Raiders, I am Almantas Former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I do lots of calligraphy. I do lots of miniatures painting. And today I am going to be playing Metal Gear Solid for no reasons other than it is Year of the Snake, which should probably be the stream title. Should probably be the stream title. But yes. How was your art? What sort of art were you working on? What were you working on? Let me say the hellos. I don't know if playing video games counts as school. Hello, Pekoneko, and hello, Seribot, and hello to me. Hello, Matthew Rice Seeker. Hello, Tim Shellshow. Hello, Nando VT as ever, and thank you for the 10 months of subs, Nando. That's very kind of you. Hello, Macelstreen. Hello, Blasphazar. I did say hello to you because I know you're only here for a moment. Hello, Sharkray38. Hello, Severitus. Hello, Boothberry, and welcome in, of course, to Nullicide. And Ryan the Space God, hello, good to see you again. And Takakot, hello. You do so many cool things. I don't know if we can count playing Metal Gear Solid as cool things. I don't know if we get to count that. I don't know if you get to count Fujo Bait as cool stuff. I think that coolness doesn't work that way. I'm just a goofy old man. I am just trying to make the world a little bit cozier and a little bit nicer and a little bit sweeter to live in and to make people feel warm and nice. Hello, Bug. For being people do. I do have 6 nieces and nephews. So I am very much an uncle. And I am very uncle-coded. This happens a lot. People describe me as very uncle-like before I started VTubing. And once I did start VTubing, I actually started without this model. I started without this name, even. I started just playing games with a burner account, and I found that I really enjoyed it. And so when I went to my artist to tell him this is what to tell my artist what I wanted for my art, I said that my number one way of looking at it was Uncle Iroh dressed for Knives Out. Was what I went for. Uncle Iroh was the number one inspiration for me. Hag and Unk is a power up. Yeah, I am very geezer. I am very geezerly. And hello, Bug VT. Bug, I will be honest. I never thought of you. I never assumed that you were a Fujo. I've never gotten the Fujo vibes from Bug. From my dear friend Bug. Bug is too cool. Bug is too cool. Bug is too busy doing cool programmer shit to stay up all night writing Snoticon fanfic. Hello, Director Nemo. Hello. It's good to see you again. They walk among us. It's true. They do, and they can, and they might. Taking a big sip there. But yes, Severitus, if you need to raid and run, first of all, thank you for the follow. But if you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. Absolutely. Hope you have a box. That's it. I actually don't. I didn't plan this out at all. I put in so little thought into planning this. I am a bad streamer. I only really put thoughts into my subathons. For my regular stream, I just kind of hang out. Fujos do kind of run the world. Fujos are kind of powerful. I will not deny that. I'm not going to pretend that Fujos are not powerful. That's a silly thing to pretend. Global proletariat of Fujos and Gooners. See, I think of the Gooners as the lumpen. The Gooner. I feel like I did not understand the concept of the lumpen proletariat until I was around Gooners. Hold on, that's a quote right there. But, yeah, Fujo's furries and programmers. Yes, those are the same person. The Gooners. I've been thinking about this, Director Nemo, right? This is the thing that I've been thinking about. Yes, degeneracy without class consciousness. The thing that I've been thinking about is the extent to which the Hoyo fans, who are, I don't know if they're the peak of Gooners, but they're certainly the most public Gooners that I run into. The Hoyo fans, and I apologize, Midori, because I know that you like the Hoyo games, and I'm not counting you amongst these folks. The Hoyo fans are looking at Hoyo be utterly destructive to both the Hoyo fans and the workers at Hoyoverse, and are cheering for their destruction. Right? That's what they're doing. They're looking at what has these horrible things that are happening that includes themselves. It is not, it includes themselves. It is not, they are not outside of this. They are not out, they are inside the ship that is being burnt, and they're cheering for the people with the torches. It's madness. It is madness to witness. It is not the worst version of Gamergate by any stretch, but certainly the most flagrantly monetized version of Gamergate mentality. Yeah, you are not immune to the Hoyoganda. Yeah, it's I do wonder about how this fits in with the gambler brain, with the way in which the gamble and the gambler brain have really taken over America as like a conceit that we are, as a society, all turning into gamblers. That I particularly remember reading a professor talking recently about how he had students who were in class and weren't, instead of paying attention to lecture, they were just gambling on their computer all day. And that's what you do in a Hoyo game, right? Is you gamble. And this is perhaps the most profound way in which I am disconnected from the youth, is that I look at all this gambling and I'm just like, this is stupid. What are we doing here? Why are we doing this? We've surely we have better things to do. I hated how Hoyo fans were gooning over those designs until I fell for them myself. I learned about Hoyoverse through VTubing, and so whenever I think about Hoyo designs, I'm always like, these are very VTuber-esque designs. I never really developed any appreciation or thought about. Oh yeah, Ryan, if you can get that to me. I'm not sure if I want to do it. I might put it in during an ad break. I'll have to load it into VTube Studio and stuff, or into OBS. I mean, yeah, Matthew, that's what it seems like to me, right? Matthew has the class analysis here that I think is accurate here, which is that once you reach that it's a de-alienating force against gambling is taken as a sort of, you have no other option for getting outside of your trap. You are trapped in this cycle of, it's almost Buddhist, right? Hello, Mystic Baku. Hello, Mystic Baku. I am complaining about Hoyo fans. I am doing something very traditional and complaining about Hoyo fans. Traditional VTuber activity. And talking about gambling as a cultural phenomena, because I think it's a very powerful cultural phenomena. And to follow up on and expand on what Matthew said, right? If we can't meaningfully affect our reality, we may as well engage in a bit of gamba to escape reality. This was always the claim of the lotto. When I was younger, this was always the claim of the state-sponsored lotto, was that You cannot get ahead in life by working hard. You cannot get ahead in life by being a good person. The only way you have to get ahead in life is to engage in total luck. Is total random luck. That is the only way that you will escape the cycle of impoverishment and of dissolution and of alienation. This was always the promise. And so gambling is just a speeding up of that, is an acceleration of this. Yeah, I feel when I start enjoying the Skinner box. I mean, that was always the point, right? It was like the Skinner box should be like at some level slightly enjoyable. Well, Scaldy, you are getting to a funnier point of this, is the way in which this all resembles a cycle of samsara, right? You cannot foreknoble your truth out of the cycle of samsara that is capitalism. The cycle of samsara inside capitalism can only be escaped by winning generational wealth at gambling. You can only do it through kaiji shit. There's no other option. And I will say that again, I come from hippies, right? This is partially a matter of background, and I have to acknowledge that there's a certain there's a certain bit of what shall I say, my background, right? My ethnicity, my privileges, my upbringing are coming through here a little bit. I come from this hippie-ass family. Everybody in my family looked at things like the lottery, spent 10 minutes doing some math, and said, oh, this is a lie. This is how this is how the man gets you. You know, this is how the man gets you. This is not an alternative to your boss making you do unpaid overtime. This is an extension of your boss making you do unpaid overtime. This is how they get you. This is a scam. And so that's kind of how they've always approached casinos and gambling as like a community that I grew up in. And so to me, this is all surreal, right? This is all very surreal. I cannot lie that I do sometimes think about, particularly like day trading or sports betting. I do look at it and I'm like, can I come out ahead if I just take the safest bets and just count on the fact that there are bigger suckers in the market? And in the case of doing it with stocks, this is stupid, because the way you do that with stocks is you do passive investing. Like, you can't, like, that's just passive investing. That's literally just passive investing. You're not going to beat the rate on passive investing by doing passive investing in another method. With sports betting, I think I just shouldn't touch it. I think that seems like I don't think I can find enough losers on predicted and sports betting websites. Well, and I mean, that's also, like, it's like I said, like, the best you're going to pull off with it is passive investing, right? Which, folks, if you got more than like $1,000 in savings, you may as well open up a Merrill Lynch account and just park it in a passive investing account. And now's a great time to do it. Now is a great time to do it. U.S. stock market just imploded. Yeah, now's a great time to get in on that. But as they say, time in the market beats timing the market. Timing skill is extremely rare. Very few people have it, and most of the ones who do have it are getting paid 7 figures a year or are supercomputers. Hello, Pickles the Little Dill. Hello. But yeah, in order to get into that stuff, yeah, you need money. It's very much a winner wins more game. This is kind of the eternal paradox of the traditional America substratum. American Protestantism basically teaches that suffering is something you should not only appreciate, but actively seek out. However, if you win the lottery in a life of ease, you're clearly a member of the elect. Yes, Director Nemo, this is one of those cases. I was thinking about this morning, that our lives are heavily governed by a series of very stupid paradoxes. This is not an interesting or exciting or cool paradox. This is just a wait a second, that's dumb moment where the values of America simultaneously include this glorification of suffering and this desire to this notion that per the Protestant work ethic, right, per Calvinism, the you as an American are responsible for I will have to double check it during a break, which we'll have one of those in about 20 minutes. I also need to figure out where the I can never quite remember where the hell you put items in VTube Studio. I never quite remember this. I have to like think really hard every single time. It's not there. It's definitely not there. Heard it described as career podcasters calling you weak for not blowing out your back into mine. Yeah. And it's interesting that you went to the podcasters, right? Because my first thought was, I think about the megachurch. I think about the megachurch pastor, right? The megachurch pastor that is saying, like, you owe us, you owe the rich more of your money and free labor for the privilege of being around us. And oh wait, hold on a second. Oh wait, no, we're fine. The thing that I think about is that I shouldn't say I think about. A thing that I encountered recently was I was talking to a VTuber who, before he was a VTuber, worked at a megachurch. And like his paycheck was from this church, right? That's where he derives his paycheck from, was from working on the staff of this church. And HR was going around telling employees that they were not tithing enough to their employer. It was like criticizing them for not giving the pastor more money out of their own paycheck that they were getting from the pastor. And hello, beautiful angel. And yes, this is the thing about the hustle culture, right? Me and Nemo are thinking about this from the religious end of things, but this has become fully secularized and fully atheistic. We have a fully atheistic version of the most toxic form of the Protestant work ethic. The most toxic form of the Protestant work ethic has become entirely atheistized. We have the Weberian process by which a deeply spiritual practice becomes despiritual and becomes merely a social expectation, has reached the level of being something that even atheists are not immune to. And that's pretty fascinating. That's what hustle culture is. That is what hustle culture is. I'm scared at the premise of going back to serfdom. I would be surprised. I don't think... So the defining feature of serfdom as an economic practice is that you as a person are bound legally to a location. That is what kind of makes it serfdom. And serfdom winds up being a kind of interestingly what shall we say, middle point. A sort of weird middle point on the slavery versus free labor thing. While you cannot buy and sell serfs, and serfs themselves are appointed a certain degree of legal right that slaves are not generally appointed in almost any society, the serf does not have the legal right to move or to get other jobs. And people can buy and sell the land that the serf lives on. So... you know, the hit movie, hit sci-fi film, sorry to bother you, that is very much serfdom. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. Hello, hello, hello. Must be quite late for you. Heaven is now a place on Earth, and they'd have you believe it's stocked with Saratoga water. The only episode of Black Mirror that I have any real thoughts about... Well, actually, no, it's not quite true. There are 3 episodes of Black Mirror that I think about. I only watched the first 2 seasons, and so before it was like a Netflix show, so apparently I missed all of the bad episodes. But the episode that I end up thinking about very frequently from Black Mirror is the one with Daniel Kaluuya, which is always a good sign, right? Daniel Kaluuya, apparently he can miss, but I don't feel like I have ever watched him miss. I feel like every time I've watched Daniel Kaluuya, it has been a absolute delight. Daniel Kaluuya, I think, is delightful. And very, very good. A very, very good actor. Again, I don't think every single project that he is involved in... I've heard some of his... I have not seen any of his bad ones. Like, the one I liked the least was Nope. So that should give you a sense of, like, how good the Daniel Kaluuyas I've seen have been. But it's the one where Daniel Kaluuya is riding a bicycle, riding an exercise bike for money, and that's, like, all he's allowed to do. And then he gets the opportunity to speak power to the system, to lodge a formal major protest about the evils of society. And what happens is they give him a paycheck. And he takes it, right? He takes it. They offer him a change in class. They offer to change his entire life. And of course, and he takes it. You know, he takes it. He moves on up the class ladder. He rockets up the class ladder. And yeah, that one's a good one. That one's a good one. Well, he gets what he wants. It's more that, like, this is a type of economic organization that God, Parkour Civilization's so fucking boring. I'm sorry. That's like my first thought. I did watch Parkour Civilization. It was so frustratingly boring. Mystic Baku? Yeah, I mean, you were a first-time chatter, so you probably haven't been around here. I do think that it is good in life to... I think learning is a beautiful and incredible process, and I love to learn, and it's a huge percentage of what I do, even on this channel, is, you know, I am trying to learn new artistic techniques. I am trying to learn new ways of doing things, and I'm this old guy who just likes to learn things. I learned to bake bread a couple of years ago, and it's become a real standard point of my life at this point. I love baking bread. I think it's a very normal thing to do. I try to do it with some frequency. I try to make bread. I try to make desserts. I am slowly working on the fabric arts. I am learning Japanese. That's a large percentage of my free time. A large percentage of my non-streamer time these days is practicing Japanese. I am up to 1400-ish kanji. And I am looking forward to getting up to... I'm probably getting up to either 2500 or 3000, and then I will focus more on vocabulary. I'll make the transition over to Sakbun and Tango practice over kanji practice. 1400 is... It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. If you put in... Yeah. Recently decided to go back to university for Japanese. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations, Director Nemo. Also, condolences. You stockpile anything before prices go to shit? I have an Amazon order that I haven't finished for calligraphy paper. Honestly, other than that, probably not. I'm kind of space limited. No, 5,000 is way high. 5,000 is insanely high. Let me take a look here. No, 5,000 is super high. Hold on, let me take a look. N1, JLPT N1 requires 2,000 kanji, which is like high. Yeah, 5,000 is like you are a kanji like expert. 1,500 is perfectly livable. Yeah, 1,500 is livable. 2,000 is like expert, even for a Japanese person. No. There may have been, maybe if you were doing classical Japanese or something like that. Yeah, the Joyu list is around 2,000. Yeah. Yeah, you're not just a kanji you're a turbo kanji expert at that point. You are a, I don't even know how many kanji are there. Like I feel like you can't even get to 7,000 without going deep into like deep into classical. How many kanji are there? Okay, I'm not going to... DuckDuckGo has started giving me... Hello, Swords Wizard. DuckDuckGo has started giving me AI results, and absolutely not. Absolutely not. The Daikanwa Jiten... Kanwa Jiten. Okay. The Great Chinese Japanese Dictionary lists 50,000. Just look it up. The average Japanese person knows 50,000 words. Words is different from kanji. Words is different from kanji, and I will say that does not sound likely to me. That the average Hatsuka has a vocabulary of 50,000 words. That sounds unlikely to me. Yeah, words is very different from kanji. Words is very different from kanji, and that seems really high to me, because, that sounds like an AI may have hallucinated an answer there. Hold on, actually, here's a way of looking at this. How many words do you need to know for Japanese N1? The JLPT N1. So a person is considered pretty much fluent, like nearly fluent in Japanese if they pass JLPT level 2. So passing level 1 is above that, and the Tango size for N1 is 10,000. So one of those things I think is actually really interesting in comparing languages is that a highly literate person for English knows about 30,000 words. If you are, for example, Director Nemo, a person with several college degrees who's going back to college, probably about 30,000 words. English speakers tend to have a larger vocabulary than most language speakers. Because English has a very high degree of synonyms. We will use a lot of different synonyms to convey meaning. Use, usage, utilize, do with. These are all synonyms. We have a lot of synonyms. We have a lot of adopted words. We've got courage, and we've got chutzpah, and we've got bravery. and we've got balls, and we've got gall, and these are all synonyms, right? And guts. These all are synonyms. They have slightly different meaning, right? Like chutzpah in particular has a pretty specific and rare meaning. And other languages will use other ways of conveying similar concepts. Japanese has way more verb conjugation than English. Why is that the only one that's going? I'm going to shut that thing up. I'm going to shut that thing up. Discord should be enabled. I'm going to shut up the please clip because it's going nuts. I'll let the throne keep going. Yeah, the Yiddish words are great. I did say balls, yes. Yeah, English, if you are not a native English speaker, learning the danger in learning English is not that words sound the same. Sometimes native English speakers think that our words sound the same, but that's just because we're native English speakers. Like for an English speaker, yeah, like 25 to 30,000 for an active vocabulary for an English speaker is pretty high. For a Japanese speaker, like less than half that, because you are doing different things to convey meaning and structure to your language. Things that other languages can accomplish with verb conjugations and particles and cases and gender are things that we cannot do in English. So in English, we make up for it by expressing ourselves through our word choices. Yeah, English conjugation is very limited. Japanese conjugation is crazy. English is I only know one language that does less conjugation than English, which is Chinese. There are almost certainly others that do even less, but like Chinese is like functionally none. Yeah, English is very different from Japanese. I actually like it. The Kanji Kente exam for Kanji knowledge level 1 test exams for full understanding of 6,350, including ateji, Buddhist terms, etc. Yeah, if you are native Japanese speakers, usually don't understand ateji. A native speaker will not understand ateji at more than like a very rudimentary level. Ateji is crazy. The way that you do naming in Japanese is completely insane. It's completely brutal. Sholdal has a sister who took that. Holy crap. That's kanji pervert levels, which, depending on how the next couple of years go, I might become one. That might be where I'm headed, because I like this. I am in it. I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it. I care way less about actually communicating with people and making an impact on the world and navigating the world around me than I do about just like being able to like know a whole bunch of just a whole crap load of kanji. I just enjoy doing my kanji drills. Oh, sold this car. Interesting. That never had occurred to me. Apparently I speak it okay. People, so at least Nari has told me that she thinks that my pronunciation's very good, but for me, the listening is the hard part. For me, it's the listening. The listening really kills me. Oh, and I'm sorry, I didn't say hello to Deedledee-Doo. Hello, Deedledee-Doo. I struggle very much with listening with turning sounds into meaning, and that's the thing that's true in English as well. This is general learning disability I have, or I don't even know if it's learning disability, a general limitation I have that transcends Yep. It's I have more than once Emperor's Armpits considered making learning sign languages my thing, which is sensible to me. I think it is pretty firmly established at this point that I am pretty good with my hands. I feel like I don't need to be coy about this or falsely modest, that I am pretty good with my hands. I have pretty good fine motor control. It is very much in keeping with my personality to be coy about these things. Oh, hello, Okayo. Hold on, let me do this. Okay is Okayo, underscore O. Hello. Absolutely. No, it's all good. It's all good. It is all good. I mean, yesterday's stream was, I was really just practicing calligraphy, right? I was fundamentally just practicing calligraphy. I was just vibing. I was simply vibing and having a nice time. Don't worry about it. And yeah, I do think about, if I were a person who was more rational, I probably would be working on my sign languages. I do remember learning only a handful of Japanese signs, and it is interesting because it is based off of English, of American Sign Language, of ASL, which I shouldn't say. I shouldn't have opened up with English because it's not really, ASL is not really based on English, but some of the Japanese Sign Language signs are just like kanji. Like you just like make kanji shapes with your hand. And Denny's Defi 3, thank you for the follow. They do sometimes do that, which I think is neat. I think that's neat. Yes. There's Ryan the Space God. There's a kind of so sign languages have a pretty interesting. They have so. I almost need to pull out a piece of paper to start trying to describe what I'm trying to describe here. So, in spoken languages, there is a family tree, right? Where English and German are derived from Proto-Germanic, and Proto-Germanic is derived from, I forget what else, and then eventually it goes back to Proto-Indo-European. And so there is a way in which English is related to all other Proto-Indo-European languages, which includes Latin, it includes modern French, it includes Sanskrit and Sanskritic languages, and so on, and Iranian languages, and so on. It distinctly does not include Turkish, or Finnish, or Basque, or I don't think Magyar is Magyar Proto-Indo-European? I actually figured about Magyar. I know Basque is not. I know Turkish is not. Finnish is not. Finnish is Finno-Ugric, and Turkish is Turkic, is a Turkic language. There used to be a family known as Altaic, and Altaic has been debunked as a hypothesis. Basque is a linguistic isolate. So is Sumerian. So is ancient Sumerian. The Hungarian one. Yeah. Yeah, Hungarian's a very weird language, and I can't remember if it's Proto-Indo-European or not. But Japanese is not. Chinese is definitely not. Chinese is a Sinitic language, and it is related to Tibetan. Japanese is probably not related to anything, but I think it's considered maybe related to Korean. That's, I don't think, settled. Hungarian is possibly related to Finnish. Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me. This Finno-Ugric. That makes sense to me. All the Slavic languages are Indo-European. So there's this family tree, and then it breaks at a certain point where wherever Basque comes from, we lost track of everything else that Basque came from. We lost track of every other language that Basque is related to. It's not that Basque probably developed as a singular isolated language. It's much more likely that Basque is the remnant of a pre-Roman language family that is gone. Culturally very argument. Yeah. There's and so that's the thing about you know, the Nihongo. Too far gone to make definite claims about that. Makes sense. That makes sense to me. Where does Okinawan fit in? I thought Magyar was Hungarian is the English word. I thought Hungarian was an exonym for Magyars. Yeah, no, the Hungarian for Hungarian is Magyar Nyelv, according to Wikipedia, at least. Yeah, no, Hungarian is an exonym. Hungarian is an exonym. Magyar is, like, to this present day, the endonym. Okinawan is a Japonic language. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's like the Iranian Persian thing. Yep. And this happens a lot. Yeah, Japan, Nihon. Germany, Deutschland. This is normal. This is normal. Sometimes I know that people get kind of fussy about it and they think it's, like, disrespectful, but it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Like, we're called Megwal. I'm called Megwal by Chinese speakers. I'm not going to demand that Chinese speakers learn how to speak, how to say America. Like, I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. But yeah, Germany, Deutsch, yeah, it's the same kind of stuff. I don't care. It just doesn't matter. Like, it's different languages. If you're speaking German, you say Deutsch. Because we speak a different language. Like, I don't know. We speak a different language. It's a different language. You say different things in different languages. So, I actually cannot remember the Japanese ones for these countries, because the Chinese ones I remember because I learned them in Hansa. So actually, Blue probably knows this better than I do, because she actually speaks Chinese at, like, I forget, do you speak Putonghua or Canto? But like the Chinese for Germany is Dagwal. Well, okay. So you speak Gwalyo. Okay. And the U.S. is Magwal. Like, Magwal doesn't sound anything like America. I know where it's derived from. It's not derived from. It's derived from. It's the country of rice. Yeah, Maya's beautiful. Actually, Maya's beautiful. No, Chinese uses rice for us. We're rice countries to the Japanese. Japanese-American relationships is son-rice relationship, which I think is really funny. I think it's really funny. I just don't think it matters. Is my thing. I know Ryan the Space God. It's like probably bothers you, but it's also just like, yeah, Chinese is that. Chinese is that. Hello, Humter. Yes, I will have fun with Metal Gear Solid. I like Metal Gear Solid. So so there's two ways to write. So here's one way of writing America in Japanese. Yeah, the title is an MGS reference. I am going to play MGS at some point. And welcome in. Got dumped because I shat myself. That's a very sad story. But that's a very sad story. I hope you get that looked at, because that's a very debilitating medical issue to have. This is the Japanese for America. Beikoku. And yes, Ryan the Space God, that is I think a different... there are places where I feel like it matters more than others. So I am... people who have hung around me for a while will know that I will talk about the Hoda no Shoni quite a bit. And I feel like this is an important term for Americans to be using more often. Hoda no Shoni is the endonym for the Iroquois. Iroquois is an exonym that is derived from an Algonquin insult passed through French into English. Yeah, the original is spelled out bisyllable, and it's actually kind of interesting because if you're doing the shortened version, you actually just say it bay. You don't even say may. You don't even pronounce it the same way. It's bay. It's bay, not may. Because Japanese is like this, my friends. It is pretty rough. So like when you're going to America, you can tobe suru, which I pronounced wrong. Tobe suru. I pronounced it wrong. Tobe suru. I do that a lot. I'm very bad at the extended vowel sounds. I'm surprised that I need to like press some of my Japanese speaking friends about this, because they do say my pronunciation is pretty good. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure it's not. I am pretty sure that I made a mistake there. I am pretty sure that I made a mistake there. Oh, interesting. This is interesting. So the Japanese for Germany is this character, which is not the same as the Chinese one at all. That's very different. The Chinese one is a nice one. The Chinese character for Germany is like discipline. The Japanese for it is loneliness. Yeah, it's like a technique, right? In Japanese, that would be like benevolence, the country of benevolence. But in Chinese, it's more like I learned that's technique when I was learning Chinese. Yeah, calling Japan the land of the dwarfs was not nice. The little brother country, that's less insulting. Still not great. Still not a great one. Still not one that I would recommend calling somebody. But I found it kind of interesting that when I was learning the Chinese names for countries, most of them were quite laudatory. So like Germany is technique. I believe France is like honor. America is beautiful. I forget what it was for England. Was it courage for England? And then for Russia, it's selfish. I found that really funny. For Russia, it's selfish all of a sudden, which is very funny. Yeah, to be honest, but we tend to call others what is easiest for them. And so I think about this in the case of like heroic. Yeah, there we go, heroic. And in the case of, so I like Native American history quite a bit, and not as much as I probably should. For an American, I probably don't know nearly as much as I should. I have been looking at, I've been watching a YouTube channel that is about pre-contact American history. And so it's actually been a lovely experience. And one of the ones that I have known for a while, so I don't, and this might not be news to other folks here, they may or may not know this one, is that the, we almost never say Eskimo anymore. Eskimo is pretty much a deprecated term in English. We have basically completely substituted it for, we have basically completely substituted it with Inuit. And Inuit is a slightly more precise term. It is a somewhat more precise term than Eskimo, and it is closer to the endonym for those peoples. It's worth noting that Eskimo would have, the way that we used it prior, because I'm an old, so I remember when Eskimo was just an acceptable term, now it's considered quite rude. It included Inuit and Aleut and quite a few other peoples. It basically just referred to any Native American that was like Hudson Bay or further north, was basically the gist of it. It's like anybody north of the Cree. Ancient Cree, not modern Cree, I would guess. So I guess anybody north of like the Huron peoples. And the, basically the entire North regions. And Inuit doesn't cover quite the same ground. It's not quite like it's a straightforward one. Inuit covers a more narrow group of people. Anyway, there is a thing about this that gets kind of interesting where we can use Inuit and Aleut because those people are alive and we can ask them questions and they are still around. They have political representation in multiple countries, etc., etc., etc. Whereas for the people who lived before the Inuit, it's not actually super obvious what we should call them. And so the people who inhabited Greenland for a long time before the Inuit came are just known as the Dorset. And you may notice that Dorset sounds like a very English word. Dorset sounds very, very English, and that is because it is an English word. Like, it's just an English word, and it refers to where we found archaeological evidence, the archaeological site for them. And we have similar things like this. It's not just, like, done to non-white people, or people who we might parse as... Yeah, it's the county. Dorset County, yep. We've also... For example, this is partially a matter of, like, the Dorset are a material culture. This doesn't mean that the Dorset peoples, the people who use Dorset things, had the same set of religious beliefs, or spoke the same language, or practiced the same politics, or agreed with each other. We don't have any reason to believe any of that, because there's a very important one. One of the really important ones is the Latene. The Latene material culture is a material culture from Iron Age France. It takes its name from the fact that the type site, that is to say, the sites where we found archaeological remains, and we looked at them and we decided, okay, if other archaeological sites look like this one, we can say that they're related. So that's why it makes it a type site. The type site we went with is called Latene in French, and the Latene material culture very famously includes the Gauls. That appears to be the main one, but it also famously includes some other cultures. It overlaps very heavily with the Celtiberians, who definitely spoke a different language and had different political organizations, and, perhaps most amusingly, Rome. That little country you may have heard of Rome, falls under the Latene sphere. They fall inside Latene. Because the Latene site is, the Latene material culture was extremely popular. And so we have a similar thing with the Dorset, where the Dorset are a material culture, but what this tells us about the cultural and linguistic and political boundaries of the people who practiced it who use that material culture is very, very minimal. We have very, very little that we can say about that. And I did not do this on purpose at all to talk about Northern Native Americans. This was not intentional. Oh my god, I did that through the entire ad break. I was like, I need to take an ad break one of these days. That we're going to be playing Metal Gear Solid. That we got Metal Gear Solid today. Which I have played Metal Gear Solid plenty of times. I have played Metal Gear Solid 1. I haven't played it in a while, but I have played it a fair number of times. And the thing about Metal Gear Solid is, we're going full spoilers, who gives a shit? Metal Gear Solid has a Inuit character. Yeah, it's adherence to science and political history. I was just going for the fact that it does have some of the rare Native American representation. It is not something that you can count on happening in most games. Yeah, it's actually got a fair amount of Native American representation. It is kind of weird, but it is less weird than a lot of the comic book representation. Yes, it is. Though I guess I shouldn't say that because I don't. You're the one who actually knows anything about comics. My knowledge of the comics world is very limited. But yes, it does represent a Native American person in a. I don't want to say sympathetic light because he is a villain, but he's at least kind of reasonable. Okay, let's just fiddling around. And it could be much worse. Yeah, well, I'd say, like, I never quite know what to... I would say that if it was another type of context, they could have made it much worse, because they definitely do give him special magical powers that are specific to him being from a specific ethnic group. Like, that's kind of hard to avoid. That's kind of a tough one to avoid, that is a factor in this world. Oh my god, okay, yeah, I can only imagine. I wonder how much of what matters here is that it's just like from a less... It's just like from a closer to our own standards around this period. Let's see. That kind of works. That kind of works. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Things a bit of cultural thing because they think ethnic magical background powers are awesome. That's true. That actually, I think Ryan the Space God actually hits it. I think that Ryan actually kind of hits it, which is that the combination of good voice acting... Okay, whoa, sorry. I just saw what Mix gave me. Oh my god, that's horrifying. I'm going to leave that alone. I'm not going to say that out loud. I'm not going to own that. I'm not going to let that become my words. But the... Yeah, Yup. Thank you for that. But yeah. this is I mean, Ryan the Space God, here's the thing. This is actually like a funny thing. It's like, so you could do something that's like Irish, right? You could do something that's like the Irish guy who's got Irish powers. The Irish character who has Irish powers, who like sprays potatoes out of his hands like Spider-Man's web slinger or something like that. You could have a really offensive, awful Irish character specifically. We could have a really we could. I'm gonna look this up. Copy. Gotta look this up. Heck yeah. This is Orc Florist. This is the most you thing I've ever seen. And a punk throat singer. Chiaroscuro, thank you for the first time chat that is an Irish goodbye. I'll see you around. Yeah, you could do it with individual English stereotypes, right? We could do it by individual English stereotypes. And we could do it by individual French stereotypes or Italian stereotypes. Italian man is a very funny concept. Italian stereotypes would be a very funny one. But if we were to do it just whiteness, like broad spectrum whiteness, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Reed Richards was even more evil descendant of criminals who preyed primarily on minorities and invented the slave trade. That's what I was going for. Is that, like, if you were to do something that's specifically whiteness, but not any of the ethnic stereotypes of individual sub-ethnicities of whiteness, it would just be a racist. Like, it would just be a racist, would be what it was. Like, it would just be, like, the most racist man ever. Because whiteness is, like, a very sloppy, like the things that unify whiteness as opposed to like the transcends, like what makes people white as opposed to being Russian or being German or being American, right? Or being British or being Spanish, like what makes them, what unifies those things? The things that you are left with are basically just racism. Like, yeah, no, Americans as giant buff dudes or cowboys with the thickest accent. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. One of the funnier characters from 100 Girlfriends is an Ameribu. Yeah, Pierce's dad from Community. Yes, there we go. Imagine Pierce's dad from Community, but as a superhero. This is a terrible idea. This is such a bad idea. This is a horrible idea. There's like, if somebody can write a decent fiction that works with this, yeah, it's interesting to see like what people take as. So, like, I am very much a product of the 90s, right? I'm an old man, and so, like, I managed to get hip to the 90s way of approaching this, and, like, thank heavens for that, because if I had stuck any older than that, it would have been pretty rough. But, and Ryan, I will contest that, but let me finish this thought here. So, like, I was kind of raised that the appropriate thing for me to do as a white dude is to not, yeah, MTV generation, is to just kind of pretend that I don't notice. That's what I was taught was like politeness. Is like, politeness is when you just simply are not aware of what people are, where people are from. And like their background, that like you don't say anything about it and you pretend you do not notice until they make a deal about it. And I think it works well enough. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's a defensive tactic. It's not like good for like meeting people or building solidarity or getting to know people, but it is a decent defensive tactic to keep yourself from getting canceled too hard. As like an individual level, I can say it's fine. For like the individualists, it's fine. But it is not the same thing as like being super aware. It's a first level crude defensive measure. It's a crude measure. It's not a refined measure, and people do tend to actually like having where they're from acknowledged. I open up with, I'm an American, right? I am very open about this because it's really hard for me to pretend that I'm not, and I may as well own it and work with it. And the sort of instinct I have from being an American from the 90s is like, you're not supposed to... Well, Brian the Space God, that's why we're trying to handle it with sensitivity and care. Oh, you're getting automodded? Hold on. Hold on. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh my god. Holy crap, Mix. Do you know what you got automodded for? No. No. Hold on. I'm going to put this up on Paint. This is a fascinating choice. This is a fascinating choice. Discord made a fascinating choice here on an automod choice. This is genuinely interesting. I'm just going to resize and rescale things. Genuinely an interesting one. No, I want the status bar up. Genuinely an interesting choice. Genuinely interesting. Not the most insane one. The two most insane ones I've seen get automodded are Pretty Bisexual Shark. Specifically the set of 3 words, Pretty Bisexual Shark. That was fascinating. And the other one was... The other one I got hit for once was Gary, which I'm so confused by. And yes, Gamma is correct. Gamma is correct. It is because of the KKK, and that's what Mix was talking about. That's what Mix was talking about. Was that the character, like, literally Adolf Hitler resurrected from the grave by the Grand Wizard of the KKK. Yeah. Yeah, I'm so confused by the Gary one. That one I've never figured out what the hell's happening there. Maybe they thought it was like somebody trying to be like weirdly coded about using the word gay. I don't know, man. Yeah, he's a Captain America villain who exists to be punched in the face. Yes, yes, yes. I get it. I was just really surprised. I was just really surprised. Gamma, that's really funny. That's really funny. That's really funny. I've not played around with Automod. I am wondering about adding some things to Automod that are just like completely banal and benign. Yeah, most Captain America villains are just Nazis. Like, he was invented to punch Nazis. Captain America was like Superman. He was made by a bunch of Jewish guys as a way to encourage Americans to punch Nazis. He said the word dog automodded from Nagi. That actually, I actually understand it completely. That actually makes sense to me. That's actually intelligent. He's a World War II propaganda piece. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. His appropriation by Nazis is extremely upsetting. There was somebody who was asking a question earlier, and I didn't want to leave it alone. Also, I didn't say hello to Mura. Hello, Mura. Apologies for... What the hell is this? This is a box. I have most mainstream gacha games in my Automod. So the thing is, Orc Florist, is that Automod actually makes me pay more attention. $18 for a combo. Oh my god. Matthew, the last time I got Chinese food from one of my local restaurants, it was $6 for General Tso's tofu with rice and a spring roll. So, so I am not looking forward. I am going really far back and I'm not finding it. Dang it. Hold on, I have to look this up now. Nigerian to USD. Wait, hold on. Gamma, is it $100 Nigeria in Naira? Hello, Enigmas. Hello, Mr. Enigmas. 100 USD. Wow. 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 Reminding me that I am very grateful that I make my... Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, you're a Nigerian who lives in the US. I was like... Oof. Yeah, I just make my own sushi. Yeah, well, I was like 100 Naira is like, according to this calendar, is 6 cents. 100 Naira is 6 cents USD. We're playing Metal Gear Solid eventually. Enigmas. And also Metal Gear Solid Confession, I actually rarely use the box in Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, Sharkray, yeah. Yeah. 200, I'm only planning. I don't know if I'll follow through on this. I was only planning on playing Metal Gear Solids 1, 2, and 3. Snake Eater is actually the best one. I will admit, actually, I have played Metal Gear Solid 4, but Snake Eater actually rocks. Snake Eater's so good. She is currently gaming right now, so I can say this out loud, and I don't think she'll check the VOD closely enough, but there's a conspiracy to get Vexing Cat to play Snake Eater because people really want to hear her sing Snake Eater. She's probably she's like the perfect voice for singing Snake Eater. May as well give her the shout out. She's streaming right now. But she has the perfect voice for that song. So, oh, Enigma. She's one of my closest Confederates. She's a very closest Confederate. Close Confederate with me. Yeah, that's the thing, Mix, is like MGS3, you can just play MGS3 and it's really good. You don't need anything else. I have this hypothesis. I have a hypothesis that Metal Gear Solid 2 is the game that Kojima actually wanted to make. Metal Gear Solid 2 reflects Kojima's actual vision for making a tactical espionage game. That's what he actually wanted to do. That's his Tom Clancy-ass vision, is Metal Gear Solid 2. He made Metal Gear Solid 1, and he was restrained by the limits of the technology, and much more importantly by the fact that by the editors. And then he gets a free reign and he makes Metal Gear Solid 2. And then he is pressured by publication into continuing to make Metal Gear games. And the reason why MGS3 is so... MGS3 is so standalone because Kojima didn't really want to make it. He didn't want to continue the plot line. He wasn't really that interested in expanding the lore. He wasn't really that invested in trying to create a newer and deeper experience that like rewards the fans for all that stuff. So he makes 3, and he makes it a very standalone game because he doesn't really want to keep it going. in that way. He does like Big Boss as a character. He does. I think it. I would be surprised if he doesn't like Ocelot. Like, that would be weird, right? Like wouldn't it, I would feel insane if it turns out that he thinks Ocelot's like a stupid waste of time. Like, that would really shock me. Not impossible, but that would be very weird. Whereas he clearly there's clearly characters in the series that he doesn't like very much. He clearly doesn't like Fortune. He has the Japanese brain rot about clones. I should understand more about the Japanese brain rot of around clones, because like Americans have a brain rot around clones, and I don't think it's the same brain rot. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4, he's Metal Gear Solid 4 is a game made by an exhausted man who wants his players to be exhausted. That's my hypothesis about 4, and which is why I'm not planning on playing it. I have played 4 before, I don't need to do it again. One time is enough for me. 4 is really tedious. Oh, that's, huh. That's interesting, because that's like the, I thought of that as like the evangelical brain rot around clones. Ah, it's a Shinto thing. It's a Shinto derivative. Yeah, to me that struck me as very, very, very Protestant. And I was like, oh, weird. And of course again, like I am just like struck by this as like a Catholic who grew up with a lot of Buddhism because of hippies. And I'm just like, things have souls because God said they do. Like, the Catholic objection to cloning technology, for those of you who might not have missed on the 90s, because of Metal Gear Solid, Hex. Because of Metal Gear Solid. The Catholic opposition to cloning research is not that clones wouldn't have souls. It's that each individual embryo made during the research process has a soul, and so whenever you make like 100 plus embryos and none of them are viable, or only like 1 or 2 of them are viable, you have done like 99 to 100 murders. Is like, that's the Catholic objection, is that like those things do have souls and you are killing them. Which is a very different objection. It's I don't know how much I respect it, but it is definitely a different one. And it's like, it never occurred to me that somebody would think clones don't have souls. Yes, it is. It is, Scaldy. It is. It is exactly the same. It is coming from the exact same logic. Say what you will. They're being consistent here. Was creating life and not abandoning. Yeah, I mean, my extremely cold take is that the science fiction elements, of Frankenstein are designed to make you rethink what it is to have a father and son relationship. They're not designed to be a completely like novel, insane thing that's completely outside the context of what you already know. Frankenstein is a dad. Frankenstein is a story about a shitty dad. That's what it's about. And so is pretty much every robot story. Robot stories, in general, are about shitty fathers. Hold on a second, I'm gonna adjust this a little bit. Yeah, robot stories in general are about shitty dads. Ex Machina? Ex Machina is about an abusive father. Oscar Isaac is just an abusive dad. That's it. Yeah, the analogy being made is to God abandoning mankind rather than guiding them properly. Yep. I mean, Scaldy, I don't want to defend the Catholic Church too much on this one. I don't know what to say about it, because I am not a genetics researcher or a practicing Catholic. It's just a thing that I grew up with and that has affected my perspective on what a Christian is in particular. I don't believe in any of it anymore. It's just, like, when I think about, like, what did I grow up with and what do I think is normal, it does have to get filtered through the lens that I grew up Catholic. Like, that is part of it. It has some interesting things to say about what it means to be monster. Frankenstein rules. Frankenstein's an incredibly good book. I just get kind of annoyed about the insistence that people have that Frankenstein's like, what about spooky monster? Yes. They treat each other very poorly. They treat each other very, very poorly. It's also about, it's one of those things that also needs to be kind of understood about this, right? Is that Shelley was a romantic in the traditional sense. Shelley, hold on a second. I have to make it a little bit bigger to cover my hair better. Shelley's a romantic in the traditional sense. She believes that chemistry is an evil thing to study. Like, I feel like that's actually kind of important to this whole thing, is that Shelley thinks that studying chemistry is bad. So alchemy also bad. Like that the attempts to she's a romantic. Like, I really need to be emphatic here. She was a romantic, capital R romantic, where the scientific process is bad. Yeah, the philosophy. Not the stance that she thinks that like romantic love is a clarifying process. Not as in the Romans. The Romantic movement is a literary and philosophical movement from the 19th century that was about that was really just kind of it was a very reactive to the Enlightenment. That looked at what Enlightenment states were doing to their people. That looked at how the English treated the English peasantry, and they treated they theorized and behaved as if the ill treatment of people at the looms and the knappers and the coal mines was not separable from the process of rationality and scientific study and industrialization writ large. That all of these things are combined into one coherent evil. And that there is a coherent good that is in the countryside, that is in simplicity, that is in medieval art, that is in big feelings. That's where a lot of our association with this is. The Romantics are big about big feeling. Yes. No, not Luddites. Luddites are a different thing entirely. Luddites are a labor movement. The complexity and the feelings were the only things that mattered. Yes. The Enlightenment was a series of cutting yourself off from your emotions to enable yourself to become more cruel. And that things were that doing physics and science and biology, that those are part and parcel. That you cannot separate out studying the motions of the planets. Because of Metal Gear Solid more, that studying the motions of the planets is intrinsically related to treating people horribly. Yeah, logic bad, emotions good. Yes, logic bad, emotions good. Yes, impression, emotion, and I mean, again, I like Frankenstein. I don't think that they produced entirely bad things as a movement. I still think it's a stupid way to view the world. I still think it's a bad philosophical framework. I think it sucks as a philosophical framework. Obsessed with subjectivity, which I don't think there's nothing to it. When I put the Romantics alongside who they're critiquing, it's hard not to see why they were so angry about 19th century attempts to be objective. No, I would not say it was a postmodernism. For one thing, it was deeply modernist. I'm going to back up here and say, the thing about the Luddites, because somebody asked, like, so they were like Luddites. Luddites existed for the purposes of negotiations. I might be talking a little bit fast. Thank you, Mura, for telling me to slow down a little bit. So the Luddites existed because the Luddites' contention with technology was that the legal system of the day was such that... Okay, Murrah doesn't know anything about the Luddites. That's a good note. That's a good note. The Luddites... Luddite is a term that English speakers use in the present day to mean somebody who fears or opposes technological progress. The Luddites, as an actual movement in the 18th and 19th century, they're named after Lud, a guy. And the Luddites, as an actual movement in history, were people who worked at looms and other factories and would physically sabotage automation technologies that their jobs implemented. I mean, why would you, Murrah, right? This is English and American history. This is English and American history. Like I don't know that it matters. And so their opposition was not that the auto loom or the spinning jenny is going to save labor. It's that the auto loom and the spinning jenny will take the value created from our work, that things that we are owed, and they will be given to the people who bought the machine in the first place. That's what their contention was that the loom isn't just saving labor, it is moving wealth from workers to owners. And I mean, more, I know that you had world history, but world history doesn't tend to go all that depth. That's kind of, most countries, when they study world history, it doesn't tend to be nearly as deep as their local history. Well, I mean, yeah, Ryan the Space God, yes, they were doing, the Luddites were sabotaging looms and mills, as a wage negotiation. They were doing it as wage negotiation. This was labor negotiation. The only reason I'm now aware of the word is because of AI fucks. Yes. So, the modern version of being a Luddite is not using AI art. Is the modern... That's what the modern version of Luddites are. Is people who look at what AI does and are just like, this is stupid and I don't want to deal with it. Like me. Like me. Of course, the bubble's probably going to burst within a year or two, so, you know. Get fucked, nerds. Well, I mean, that's what the lights were opposing, right? It was like the physical tech was taking, Yeah, right now it's the AI art fuckos. I mean, AI art can't give anybody what they want, right? Like it's a complete failure. I consider it a broad spectrum failure for technology. Just kind of broadly failed tech. I was reading about cybernetics a few months ago. Yeah, cybernetics is an interesting field of study. Yep, no, AI art is I don't know, it's just worthless. Yeah, it can only... I don't see what I'm supposed to do with AI that I can't accomplish with a tarot deck. Like, I don't know what else I'm supposed... Like, useless. Garbage. Useless technology. Like, it's worthless. Like, you may as well use a D&D encounter table. Right? Like, it's so dumb. Well, I mean, that's because they're scamming you, right? That's because they're absolutely scamming you. Like, they are trying to convince you that... So, like AI, like, the emphasis on artificiality is something really interesting. Is something I find really kind of interesting with it is, like, the purpose of the term, the semantics of it, The purpose of the semantics of AI art, of AI, is that the AI is artificial for like civilization, right? Like think about civilization or the AI director for what's it called? What's wrong with my brain? I love this game so much I'm forgetting the name. Left 4 Dead. Left 4 Dead. Like the issue with Left 4 Dead, it is artificial in that it is trying to create the illusion that there is an intelligence doing things. Right? There's supposed to be an illusion of intelligence when you're playing Left 4 Dead. There's an illusion that that the difficulty curve is responding to the situation you're in. The only reason I keep myself with all this technology is because if I'm completely Irish, I won't be able to get medical help. That's true. It's true. It sucks. It sucks. And I mean, yeah, absolutely sucks. I mean, shit. The main reason why I'm in therapy is because it makes getting other claims for my welfare easier. Yeah, mix. The thing is like what we want from art and writing is we want things that can surprise us and are novel. And the main thing that AI art discards in order to be AI art is novelty. That's the main thing it has to discard in order for it to be the thing that it is. And if somebody is coming up with a way to make stuff that is not like that, it's a totally different, like, theory of model. When like this is part of what's so frustrating is that like there's this very frustrating thing where people say like we'll relate AI art to photography, right? That photography was this tool for making that photography like people were like, oh, like artists hated photography when it first came out, which is not strictly speaking true. And the thing is like once if Kirill's still here, Kirill knows this very well because Kirill is a photographer. Photography messed up how we viewed portraiture. It changed how we viewed and used portraiture, but it didn't mean that people stopped painting. When also photography became a tool for artists to work with, okay? Photography became a tool that artists use. Right? It became a tool for the artists to use. Yes, and Sharkray, this is where I'm kind of going with this, is that before the 2020-ish change in how AI art works, when people were using, like, I remember old art generators, and artists did use those. You know, back in 2016, there was an art exhibit at the Met that was a slideshow of AI remixes of art that was already inside the Met collection. And this is because the degree of randomness and happenstance happening with the AI tool was so much more interesting than the shit that we're talking about now. The stupid OpenAI garbage, it takes away all of the things that made it artistically valuable. It has now become artistically useless, and that's the one that they're trying to sell us on. And you can tell that it fucking sucks. Here's the thing. The thing that makes it fucking suck, the thing that makes it suck so fucking much is that, like I said, it cannot surprise you. It cannot do anything novel and interesting. And here's the real tell that you can tell that this stuff is useless, is that they keep on trying to make you use it. That's the real tell. I feel like everybody should know that this is a real big tell, is that if somebody finds a tool that you don't have a use case for and puts it into your hands while you're trying to do other things, it's not a good tool. You can tell this not a good... Yeah, like if a tool... Yeah, nobody has to be convinced of its value. Exactly. Yeah, artists are curious people. Artists are incredibly curious people who are constantly trying to push the boundaries of what they're working on. So if they find a use case for it, if there's a use case, they'll find it before being told by the toolmaker. Yeah, Sharkray has it. Yeah. Well, and Enigmas is a hammer's use is obvious, but an artist, you will leave a hammer around for an artist, and they will turn it into a sculpture. They will use it for novel things. Yeah, the deeply incurious nature of AI, bro. I mean, the thing about the AI bros is that they resent curiosity as a concept. I see them as very much part of the same genre of the teach to the test education reformer that we were talking about yesterday, that they view curiosity as they view curiosity as inimical, as an obstacle to them. They simply want a certain narrow form of social prestige. That's all they want. They have certain narrow forms of social prestige. They want to tell you about how cool and good they are. They do not want to connect with humans. They do not want to relate to other people. They simply wish to self-aggrandize. The magnum opus of the computer program tech developers. And I mean, the thing is, like, the automation is a tool, right? The automation itself is a tool, and there's of course a huge misunderstanding that they have just on the economics ground, which is that they see that people were able to automate certain mathematical tasks, and that therefore we can automate everything, which is insanity. And a real tell here is, we have most of our automation progress over the last 100 years has been in mathematics. We've made radical gains in mathematical automation, and we don't have fewer mathematicians. They see art as another mechanism that exists to produce materials during... Yeah, I honestly think, though, I will say that I think that they are not being super rational. I think that they are not being super rational about this, which is, yeah, we have way more mathematicians, right? Like, the automation has created demand for more mathematics, not a loss of demand for it. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, Enigmas, that's fair. I was kind of going on the line of thought that, like, the artist will think of an artist will try to be creative with using materials, and the fact that artists are not finding use cases for AI is a really bad sign for it. Like, it's a really bad sign for... I was going on a slightly different... Take class, the very first thing you learn of art. Leave the ego at the door. Ego plays no part and is only there to hamper and discourage. Well, Sharkray, I would say... Yeah, that Mix and I are on agreement on this one. Me and Mix have talked about this before. Like, the use case for us as atheists for tarot is that tarot makes you, as the end user of it, rethink your perspective. No, as if it were Enigmas. Like you put in statements to it, and you just see what random bullshit it goes out, and then you think about that random bullshit, and you use that as a way to knock yourself out of your existing trains of thought. It's just random bullshit. Yes, it's just random bullshit. It's just random bullshit. It's a tarot deck. It's a Rorschach blot. It's a D&D encounter table. It's I Ching sticks. It's rolling dice. It's cloud gazing. It's nothing. That's really funny, Mora. That's really, really funny. That's really, really funny. 60% is kind of good for an AI art, which makes it almost as good, which makes it about as good as flipping a coin. Success rate 60% is really funny. It's like, oh, it's like slightly, it's like about coin flip odds. Yeah. I mean, people use transcription for note-taking, for transcription software. I don't think anybody's mad about OCR. It is about time. We are about to get hit with ads, and I will come back, and I guess we'll actually play Metal Gear Solid. And the biggest thing that strikes me about thank you for the reminder to check my captions. I don't tend to look at my captions because it's really distracting for me to see my own captions. I can't handle it. But the thing that I think that is really cool about looking at, I should say that's really oh, okay, Enigmas, enjoy work. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for stopping by and the good conversation. Speech to text and text to speech are fine. Yeah. The reason why I think the AI guys are being so irrational is that art, two-dimensional drawings, which is the thing they're really focused on. They're focused on two-dimensional drawings and basic writing. They're focused on two-dimensional drawings and fiction writing. Those are two things they're really obsessed with. And those things are so cheap, they're free. They are not, if you were being rational about trying to automate away labor to make money, you would not pick products that are already so cheap that people give them away for free and that people make them even if they lose money on them. Like, come the fuck on. That is not how a rational economic actor works. That is not a good business plan. That is not a good business plan. That is stupid. It is a stupid business plan. No, if you want to make money, you would focus on automating expensive. Yeah, no, the conventional artists are cheaper. And same with writers. Like, the writers are so cheap. I pay writers. Using ChatGPT is more expensive than paying human writers. Because, and same with coding. Coders have given up on AI. Like, it's useless. It's absolutely useless. All right. We are going to look at the fan art. I am going to take a little bit of a stretch and warm up my feet because my feet are freezing, and I'll be back. I will be back. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, I do need to update some of the fan art, because I know at least I've got Bibinka and Stressed Owl have made some more fan art of me recently that I need to add to the gallery. I would not trust any of my favorite characters with any positive statement. Imagine getting Ishmael. Imagine like how would I react if Ishmael like tried to be nice to me? This piece of jerky is way too tough. All right. Who is ready for some Metal Gear Solid? Oh, you should know the other Ishmael, Mora. The other Ishmael is a gay boy with bipolar disorder. He's great. He's great. Presumably that's who the Ishmael you know is named after, because I guess there's also, like, Ishmael's a biblical character, right? I just always forget this. Yeah. I can't remember what Ishmael... Yeah, I think about the Moby Dick. The Moby Dick character is a gay bipolar boy. Moby Dick Ishmael is a bipolar gay guy. I can't remember what Ishmael does in the Bible. I just generally can't remember. What Ishmael Bible, what does he do? Oh, right, he got circumcised. Okay, yeah, he got circumcised. That's what he did. That's what biblical Ishmael did. He got circumcised. He shoots a bow once. He gets circumcised and shoots a bow. The Ishmael from Limbus Company is named after the Ishmael from Moby Dick. Moby Dick rules, man. You're missing out. Moby Dick's so good. Moby Dick's so good. Moby Dick... The key plot about Moby Dick, is that the story can, like, Moby Dick is about a man falling in love and losing his boyfriend and being so distraught about it that he writes insane manic essays that are wrong about whales. And hundreds and hundreds of words about the color white. Because he doesn't want to confront the fact that his boyfriend is dead. Like, he is a man who quits his job to go to sea with a bunch of other men. He's a man who goes to, yeah. Yeah, he's insane. It's great. I love it. I love Moby Dick. Mur, it's amazing. It's so good. It's permanently burned into my brain that there was a tweet that was summarizing Moby Dick as, "Hi, do you ever get depressed? I am going to go to the sea. This is not a manic episode." Like, and am I wrong, Mix? Like, like, Moby Dick is such a rich text. It's so rich. There's so many things happening in it. I haven't read in like 8 years. I might need to give it a reread. Yeah, it rules. Mix, you say that like I don't listen to that song all the time. You say that like I don't listen to Mastodon a lot. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, no, Nomura will like the Mastodon song Blood and Thunder. But remember, this is about being gay. Oh, I know Pushkin. Yeah, I know Pushkin. Americans actually love Pushkin. Yes, yes. No, that's actually very fair, Mix. Yeah. No, the Quakerism of it all is really fascinating. The Quakerism of it all is really fascinating. I'm just grabbing my schedule again. Also, I already have books to read. That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, no, Ahab is a complete fucking hypocrite. I mean, all of the people involved in the industry are, right? Like, all of the moneylenders, the Quaker moneylenders are as well. Like, say what you will about Queequeg. Queequeg is honest, right? Queequeg is honest. Like, say what else you will about him, but, like, he's honest. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I was about to say, there is the competitor of being U.S. president. there is the option of U.S. president for, like, least Quaker thing you can do, enslaving. Yeah, things that Quakers have done. Things that Quakers have done, pretty frequently. Tricky Dick, the fake Quake! I know we've got some internationals here, so they might not be familiar with the Quakers. The Quakers are a religious group that started in the in England, but way before it was the United Kingdom. I'm pretty sure there's way more Quakers in America than there ever were in England. It's always been a small religious group. It's always been a small religious group. It's never been like a huge major movement. They are quite important to American history. Very importantly, one of our original states was, one of our first states, Pennsylvania, was founded by Quakers. And the things that stand out about Quakers are that they take several oaths as Quakers. The reason why they're called Quakers is because of their belief that all should quake in the presence of God. Even kings, which is why they all left England, was because the English crown really fucking hated them. Because they did not, oh wow, that's actually quite a few, that's quite a lot less than I expected. That means that I've met like way more than 0.1% of all the Quakers. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's actually kind of alarming to me. Like, I have to like think about, like, have I met like a full 1% of all of the Quakers on the planet? Like, that's giving me a headache. Spend time on these questions. Yeah. So the Quakers had a lot of problems with authority figures. They didn't think that kings should be, like, they didn't think that kings were that much more important. They didn't think that kings were more important than other men. That was the biggest problem they had with the English crown. And the two oaths that they're really famous for are the Oath of Peace and the Oath of Honesty. The Oath of Peace and the Oath of Honesty are really unusual. The Quakers are, like, really famous for these two things, and it's why Quakers have an interesting association in America with being honest in business. The Quakers historically would refuse to haggle on prices, because to haggle on a price is to imply that the merchant lied. And so this gave them a reputation for honesty as merchants and made them actually quite successful commercially. To refuse to participate in one of the big things. Yeah, Quakers are protected from the draft as conscientious objectors. This is true. Quakers are... the Oath of Peace is the other thing that they're quite famous for. Like, that conscientious objector thing that was just mentioned. So... I mean, it's not that hard, right? It's not that hard. Quakers are kind of a straightforward result of taking certain things in the Christian canon and taking them very, very seriously. That's the fundamental... That's, if you're familiar with the Christian canon and, like, you think about just taking certain values, propositions in the Bible very, very seriously, you will end up inventing Quakers. Like, you'll wind up back there. And I think they're pretty fundamental principles, right? Like, don't kill people and don't lie to people. I don't know if they're the main reason why it's not a thing in the US broadly, but it was something that they were famous for in the 1600s and 1700s. And into the 1800s. Like, they were famous for... They were outstanding for that. I don't know if that's the only reason. It might be, but I can't answer that. But yeah, Americans don't really haggle very much. I think it's time. I think it's time. Yeah, there's also the Jewish stereotype thing as well. We have a lot less Romani here. We have so few Romani, Mora, that, like, the way that Americans understand Romani is as literary references to European art. Like, people like, kind of think that they don't exist as, like, a real thing. All right. All right, do folks want to see me do the Metal Gear Solid now? Because I feel like doing the Metal Gear Solid now. It's snake time. It's snake time. I did change the category, right? Okay, okay. So, to give people a little bit of a heads up, I have played this game before. I haven't played it in a very long time. Decades. I haven't played it in a very, very long time. So I don't know how much I remember of it. Spoilers are fine. We are spoilers okay. I might as well change that in the tags. Okay. Backseating is generally okay, but I'm going to say, like, don't get too aggro with it, because that's just kind of annoying. Don't try to, like, fly-by-wire me like I'm a Nikita Rocket. Like, I kind of know how to play the game. That's a funny emote. That's a funny emote, Scaldy. I have only done haggling when I've lived outside of the United States. Mura, I can tell you why he's so sweet. I can tell you why Mix is being authentic here. Mix thinks that it's a really great sign of yours that you are a person who you can have intelligent disagreements with. That like you're a person who like gets over disagreements and rolls with it and like can continue a conversation in an intelligent manner without it like turning into like a whole fucking beef. That's why. He's being fully sincere here. Yeah. He's you know. All right. We are going to Yep, no, this is something that makes values quite a bit. And yeah, this is I have only haggled like when I've been a tourist. I don't know how I would handle haggling if it was something I had to do like every day. But let's roll. Oh, by the way, the chat box feels gigantic to me. The chat box feels huge to me. I'm gonna move it over here and I'm going to resize it a little bit. Actually, hold on. Can I resize it easy way? Yeah, I'm gonna resize it easy way. Actually, hold on. Let's resize it slightly differently. Is this good? Is this good? I want to know if the chat box looks all right. Okay, the chat box looks all right. Okay, thank you. Definitely don't want it covering up the bottom left of the screen. Okay, because I'm seeing it as like a tenth of a screen size preview, so like I'm not quite sure. I'm never quite sure if the proportions look right. Radar off. Okay, so I've never played this game with the radar off, and that feels like a huge escalation. That feels like a huge escalation. Should I do it on hard or on normal? What do people think? Go hard? Mora just likes to see, okay. Okay, yeah, Murray just likes to see me, hard radar on. Hard. Okay, let's go with hard. Yeah, Mix is the one who says normal, because Mix actually knows me and knows that I'm probably gonna lose a lot here. Unless you're really practicing them. I'm just kind of curious to see if like having radar off will feel more immersive. Put a cardboard box in your head, Ara. I do have a lot of cardboard boxes.
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
The comms are such a good decision. I think very much about... Okay, let's think about the controls here, because I haven't played this in a very long time. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold on. Ration. But yeah, when I played this game before, I basically played the game like looking through the radar. Like I rarely looked at the world. I looked at the radar almost the entire time. So I'm kind of curious to see if I will enjoy the game more without it. So I have to like kind of deliberately look around corners to know where people are. Ration. Oh, shit. I am going to try to do 0 detection, 0 kills.
Snake! What happened? Snake! Snake!
I am not going to fight my way through anything because I don't like fighting. Oh. This might happen a lot. I might have to restart over on medium just because we're gonna be here a long time. Exchange with my peers and instruction students. That's understandable. That's understandable. I will say that like my experience rate is that I started a lot of my teaching experience was like peers or even people older than me. Probably not. Probably not. I guess I could add it. I guess I could add that. That's not like a... No skin off my teeth to add that. Well, things like I have to keep count. The issue is not like the issue is the keeping count. Also, Ariel, ew. No, we're going Georgia. Are you kidding me? And use my custom color and. I actually don't hate Sans as much as I hate Ariel. That's fair mix. That's fair mix. I did a lot of adult education. And so I do not like calligraphy, no. I basically like no sans serif fonts. I think the list of sans serif fonts I like is like, I like Comforta. Favorite? Probably Georgia. Probably Georgia. Palatino competes. I actually kind of have an affection for completely insane fonts. I think Jokerman's really funny. Unironically, I don't hate Papyrus. Just like unironically, I'm okay with Papyrus. The bad news is this is the tutorial.
Snake, there's an elevator there you can take up to the ground. You'll just have to wait for the elevator to come down. You'd better hide somewhere.
Music by Tappy and Rika Moronaka. Okay. This is really embarrassing. I thought I was good at this game. I guess I really was just playing it through the radar and not, like, looking at the game. Verdana. I'm not a big fan of Verdana. Sidka I'm not familiar with. Might want to restart over on Medium.
Snake.
Ah, okay, okay. I'm gonna start over in medium. I'm starting over in medium. This is too dumb. I'm gonna start over in medium, and we're going to use a difference. The game is simply not balanced for playing. Yeah, without the radar, this is just like stupid. I wouldn't even say it's like hard. I would say it's stupid. I'm gonna start over the death counter. White I'm fine with. I like Courier New.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
You just feel like you're not interacting with the game in a meaningful sense. And George is also pretty wide. I do like Century. Okay, still a little bit clumsy with the controls here. Yeah, the game feels... Yeah, the game is not designed to be played without the Soliton Raider system. I write too much to not think about it. Well, and obviously I do calligraphy, right? Like, I'm obviously thinking about, like, how letter shapes look a lot. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Snake, there's an elevator there.
No. See, there we go. And... let's take a couple loops around. Hello, Tayamitsu. Hello, Tayamitsu. Yeah, one part of your job is to think about typefaces. Yeah. Tends to be in your own handwriting. Oh, yeah, yeah. Trying to think about, like, I definitely think in serif. Like, I definitely, like, when I think about language, it's very visual. Oh, got it. It's very, very visual, but I'm trying to think, like, what the font is. It's like a Better Times New Roman. Yeah, I'm much... the vast majority of my editing work is just the text itself, right? I spend very little time on the presentation because we have a graphic designer for that. But I still think about it a little bit because, like, when you read for, like, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pages a week, like, it starts to get under your skin. You start to develop new forms of being irritated. Okay, having played this game on hard for about 5 minutes before I gave up and played it on normal, is that the hard mode is really for memorization. Yeah, you're not going to get me into calligraphy. Honestly, major irritation of my life is how... gonna add some transforms here. Positional alignment top right. There we go. That's better.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake. Age hasn't slowed you down one bit.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy, I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Yep, that's what, yeah, so having the map off is just like, oh my god, like, the game doesn't feel like it works with the map off.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got their attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed. There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, you must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend. But first, let me explain about your Soliton radar system. The bright dot in the middle is you, Snake. The red dots are your enemies, and the blue cone shape represents their field of vision.
Be careful, Snake. The genome soldiers have highly developed senses of hearing and vision due to their gene therapy. Make sure you don't let them see you.
First, I want you to infiltrate the disposal site and look for the DARPA chief.
The DARPA chief was injected with the same GPS transmitting nanomachines as you.
He should appear on your radar as a green dot.
Get whatever information you can from him about the terrorists. If he's alive, that is.
Snake, your radar isn't affected by the weather, but if you're discovered by an enemy, you won't be able to use it.
Yes, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid.
Yes, it's all made from currently existing technology. You won't be able to use it in an area with strong harmonic resonance, so be careful.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
The cigarettes is so funny.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
What about the air duct near the door? There should also be a duct on the second floor.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best COA. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Hello, EG. Hello, EG. And hello, Wise. Hello, both Wise and EG. Hello, hello, hello. They are both good. They are both good streamers. But yeah, EG, I don't know. It's You're the Snake. It's You're the Snake, and I wanted to play my silly little snake game. Oh, Searchlight. Oh yeah, Year of the Snake. I was planning on playing 1, 2, and 3. I wasn't planning on playing 4 or 1 or the originals. More rations. Jeez. They want me to be well fed here. Oh. I need to get the fuck out of here.
Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Is there a way to do this one? Yeah, did it. So the camera up here. They'll be avidly awaiting 3. 3 is my favorite. 3 is my favorite. I haven't played 2 since release, so I don't know if my opinions on 2 will be different than when I was
Surveillance
young.
camera?
Oh, come on, Snake. You're cutting... I have not played Revengeance. Oh. In general, if it is a console game that came out after like 2005, I haven't played it. Okay, don't want to... I'll leave that alone. At release, I was, I think, more neutral. Most of the people I was around felt very betrayed by it. I didn't feel betrayed, but I did kind of feel like a bit disappointed. I did kind of feel like let down. I wasn't that mad about it because I don't know, I just don't get that mad in general. Yeah, I was kind of like confused. I kind of like didn't get it. I was definitely less familiar with Japanese cultural norms at the time, and so the part where Raiden is kind of intended to be seen as like masculine and normal was not something I was familiar with. Okay, let's see. Let's see if this works. Fine, give me the call. Okay. Will there be something around here? Oh, we're going in. There we go.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That hind will be coming back soon.
Yeah, the president is an American. That's why. That's why Ryan the Space God. We're not supposed to understand the president, I think, as like an intelligent or reasonable person. And yeah, I was confused with the direction change. I think I generally didn't get a lot of Metal Gear Solid 2. My main memory of Metal Gear Solid 2 is falling into the water tank in one of the hexagonal buildings over and over again and being very frustrated. That's my main memory of 2. Oh, no.
That base must have...
I don't care. I am actually looking for mailing. Oh, hold on. Keep using X to try to confirm things.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Well, I'm supposed to be using O. Yeah, right? Like... God.
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But
Just
to tell you
wait.
the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
I like mailing. I probably should have saved after I went through this pipe. Yeah, that's true. I can honestly detect the French in her accent. I'm not like that good with accents. I can still kind of tell the French in there. Lol. Went exactly the wrong way. Need to make sure I don't just do a 180. Okay, so I go... Well, okay. I did literally just do a 180.
Snake, this is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80.
That's a VA. So if you've seen him in any of those things, then you probably do know him. And have a good night, Mora. Have a good night, Mora. But yeah, this guy's voice acting credits are extensive. So like he's in Fire Emblem a lot. He's in a lot of cartoons. He's done a lot of anime VAs. He was in the Old Republic, playing multiple roles in the Old Republic. Yeah. Well, I always like this part.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Yeah. There's a couple of people get multi-used in this. There's a couple people get multi-used in this. Greg Eagles has like 5 credits for this game by himself. I could believe that, yeah. Oh, I see. He only has 1 role in Dead Island. I can see that.
Press the action button to drop down.
That's just like me doing.
Press the action button to drop down.
I gotta get my loot. What's this? What's this? Oh, more rations. Okay. I'm pressing the action button. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Yeah.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
That'd be a good prank, though, right? That'd be a pretty good prank. Just like here. I remember that in what a shit camera. In one of the old Zelda games, that was a diegetic joke. Like a character's like, press the start button to save. What is the start button? I don't know. You can hear that making like way more noise. Certain points, okay, and I don't have a key card at all. I'll be so annoyed if this guy walks up the stairs. Oh, that's pointless. Why'd I do that? That just literally made my life harder. I guess I do know why I did that, which was to see if there's loot under here. Alright, well. Haven't yet gotten my hands on the, I think they're pretty good. I haven't yet gotten my hands on the really important thing, which is the non-lethal pistol. That's the thing I really care about.
You found out where the DARPA chief is. With his nanomachine transmitter, he should show up as a green dot on your radar when you get close. Try to find him.
Okay. Oh. Okay, cool. Alright, I am going to run the ads right now. We will be back in a few minutes, but I need to use the bathroom very badly. Alright, I'm back. Oh, no, so let's use the better one. There we go.
Come on, Snake, you can do it.
I was hoping for a quote. Come on.
Look at the radar. It's picking up the DARPA chief. He's the green dot. Hurry and rescue him.
Hurry and rescue him. The DARPA chief's on the other side of this wall from me.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Nope.
Snake.
Ugh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Garbage. Right. I don't think PS1 graphics are generally considered particularly beautiful, but there's a niceness to it, right? Certainly more forgiving to me, at least.
Is that a woman? Not yet.
Snake, the DARPA chief's signal is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We were conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between Arms Tech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of Arms Tech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by Arms Tech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead.
Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
Can't pause now either. Another ration. Okay, let me pause here so I can say some of the stuff I was thinking about while that cutscene just rolled on and on and on and on. Ryan the Space God asked a great question, which is, how is Metal Gear more useful than a Toyota Hilux with a nuclear weapon? And the answer to that, there's a simple answer to that, which is a Toyota Hilux absolutely cannot handle a nuclear missile of any size. Its suspension is not strong enough for that. That's the simple answer. The more complicated answer is, why would you prefer Metal Gear over any other ground-based mobile launcher, like a big truck or a tank or a train? And the answer is that you wouldn't. The cursed thing that I learned about mechs, and Schemy, close your eyes because Schemy is a huge mech fan. This lady loves mechs. The piece of cursed knowledge that I got about military equipment years ago that made Metal Gear in particular difficult for me to stomach is the concept of ground pressure, which is that Metal Gear would actually have a way more limited range of operational environments and environments that it could move on. It would be far less mobile than a similarly massed tank, because it is actually a big problem to think about a vehicle just sinking into the ground and destroying the terrain that it moves over. This is ground pressure, which is going to be a factor of the surface area of your contact with the ground and its proportion to the mass of your entire thing. Metal Gear Rex would not be able to walk on paved streets with its ratio, let alone doing the cool stuff that they talk about it doing, like going up mountains and across rivers and stuff. It would not be able to do those things at all. It would be substantially less mobile over harsh terrain than like almost anything else. Now, why does the Metal Gear project matter for the purposes of the storyline? I would say that why it matters is that it is a nuclear weapon that you can steal. that is the fundamental thing. It is a nuclear weapon that you can steal. It is a nuclear weapon that is poorly secured. Well, Schemy, I mean, me and Mix have this conversation a lot, because Mix is Schemy, if you don't know Mix is a terrifying level of mecha nerd. The two of you are the two biggest mech nerds I've ever met in my entire life. I think that thinking about the physics is cool. I think that thinking about the implications of these things is cool. In the case of Metal Gear, I'm not too bothered because I think the Rex in particular is very visually arresting. I think Rex in particular is a beautiful piece of equipment. And there are a lot of things that are very cool about it, but I don't think that being a good weapon is actually important to the plot. I don't think that this is a piece of gear that a country should actually want to fund has a real answer. I don't think it's supposed to. I think that, remember that Hideo Kojima is pretty anti-nuclear. This is a very political work, and it is very much taking a negative stance on nuclear proliferation. Nuclear proliferation is a bad thing, and the US is irresponsible in the handling of its nuclear arsenal. That is fundamental to what this game is about, is this belief that the US is being irresponsible with the power that it has taken. The US has taken the power to have world-ending arms and is being irresponsible for this. This, I think, is a big part of what Metal Gear Solid is about. So the fact that Rex is a kind of stupid fucking idea is, I think, important. I think Rex is intended to be understood as kind of a bad idea. Rex doesn't exist because it is filling a part of US nuclear strategy that is essential, or even more importantly, US strategy that is essential. It is being made because it was an excuse to move around arms funding and give jobs to developers, engineers, and arms manufacturers. That's why it exists. It doesn't exist because it's a good idea. It exists because it's a bad idea, but it's a bad idea that make people money, and those people are connected. That's why. So the fact that Rex is probably a shitty way to do anything is, I think, important. I think that actually makes it make more sense. That it's like, oh, like, wait, what? This wouldn't even accomplish the stated aims. I think I can't speak to 1 and 2 because I actually haven't played them. Excuse me. I'm a fake fan. I've only played 1, 2, 3, and 4. Metal Gear Solids 1, 2, 3, and 4. I haven't played Metal Gears 1 and 2. Probably, I would guess. You know what we're going to do? We are going to honor Kojima. We are going to honor Kojima. And we are going to do an even further diversion into talking about oh my god, that's such a terrible... I'm sorry, I'm looking for defense diagrams, and I think this should not shock you. I am finding really, really bad... I'm finding, like, the worst fucking images on the planet. Like, you cannot... These things are hurting my head. Legitimately, this is, like, one of the best ones that I'm about to pull up. Not Discord window cap, add source, browser source, add existing, no, not browser source. Add source, add window capture, window grab. There we go. So I'm going to, so here's the concept. The concept is the Nuclear Triad. Yeah, the Davy Crockett would fit into the back of a Toyota Helix, and the Davy Crockett is not considered a part of important nuclear strategy. The Davy Crockett is a meme weapon that we actually happen to make. I think in many ways Metal Gear is about the Davy Crockett more than it is about other nuclear arms. The Davy Crockett is a stupid weapon to have that adds danger and doesn't add safety. And that's why we stopped using it, because the Davy Crockett's fucking stupid. This is how nuclear strategists tend to talk about nuclear strategy and think about nuclear strategy, is in terms of strategic deterrence, and they think of it as the triad. They will talk about the Nuclear Triad. And the Nuclear Triad is a mix of short-range, medium-range, and long-range missile options. So the long-range options are the ones that you've probably heard about the most, which is the nuclear missiles. When people talk about intercontinental ballistic missiles, they're talking about land-based ones. Land-based ones are going to be inside designated sites. The missiles in question are space-capable. They are generally enormous. And the thing about those is that they have a long deployment time. If you use a nuclear missile from a land source, you launch it and your opponent has several hours to respond, which is why warning systems are very important for how these operate. Is it that thinking about them in terms of warning systems is extremely important. The U.S. This is the majority of the arsenal. It's the main way that we think about nuclear weapons. It's the main thing that people talk about is the land-based option. Then there's the airborne option, right? This is the original way. The only way that nuclear weapons have ever actually been used in practice is via air delivery. The nuclear bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki were done via air delivery. And those were dumb bombs, but we now have sort of either a mix of dumb bombs and short-range missiles that are carried by B-52s and B-2s. That's how the U.S. carries them. Some of them can be mounted in other ways. And this is these are generally, during the Cold War, these were the ones that were in general in flight. These things were in flight orbiting. The US and the Soviet Union had these planes often in flight, more or less continuously on a rotating schedule, as a continuous hazard, as a gun pointed at each other's head. And so there are fewer of these missiles, but they are considered more reliable and have better striking capability. If you've ever seen an F-14, the entire purpose of F-14s was to intercept these type of bombers. That's the reason why F-14s exist and why F-14s have the flight capabilities that they do, is specifically for the mission purpose of destroying strategic level nuclear bombers. That's why F-14s exist. And then there's the third one, which is sea-based, which uses medium-range ballistic missiles on stealth submarines. It is worth kind of noting that there's a bit of a confusion where people think that a nuclear submarine is a nuclear-armed submarine. This is not strictly the case. There are non-capable nuclear submarines. The weapons on them would be conventional. The propulsion system would be nuclear, because a nuclear propulsion system allows you to operate for an incredibly long time. All of our supercarriers in the United States are nuclear supercarriers. They do not, as a rule, have nuclear weapons on them, right? So the submarines, we have several submarines that are in stealth around the planet with medium-range ballistic missiles that are nuclear armed. And this is what is known as the second strike capability. And the purpose of these is so that if the United States lost all of its planes and its land weapons were somehow neutralized, the U.S. would still have the ability to do nuclear strikes. This is the reason why it's second strike. It is so that even if another country, that is to say the Soviet Union, even if the Soviet Union had reason to believe that it could decapitate the entire nuclear arsenal of the United States that is in land and at sea, in air and on land, all of our missile launchers and all of our planes, if the Soviet Union achieved total air superiority and somehow was able to disable the nukes that we have on the ground, we would still be able to prevent them from, we would still be able to nuke them back if they nuked us. Because the fear was that if the Soviet Union, and for that matter the United States, right, these are reciprocal fears between the two peer powers, if either of them was able to disarm the nuclear arsenal of the other, they would have little incentive not to just begin nuking them. Right? If the US were able to fully disable the Soviet nuclear arsenal, the US would have a lot of incentive to do a full military strike to completely disable the Soviet Union as a nation, up to and including nuking most of its production centers. The point of the sea-based threat, which both the US and the Soviet Union had, was for this reason. So, where does this tie into Metal Gear? The thing is that Metal Gear doesn't fit in here. That's the thing. That is the thing, is that Metal Gear does not fulfill a role within this strategic framework. Even conceptually. It is either it is functionally another land-based launcher from inside your own territory, in which case it's not adding a lot over the existing trains and missile silos that we already have. Like, it's not adding nothing, but it's not adding a lot. Or you are trying to do what they talk about in Metal Gear, which is using Metal Gear as a way to stealthily go inside another country and launch from inside another country against a third country and make it look like it was done by somebody else. this is not useful for the United States and the way that United States does things. This is a poor idea for the United States strategically. The ability to do something like that is something that has been strategically explored through the concept of the suitcase nuke, which is something that people are talking about now because there is reason to believe that somebody might be interested in using one in the current geopolitical climate. The suitcase nuke is that you could hand deliver a small nuclear device. For example, we say suitcase, but it would be much more reasonable to just do it in the back of a truck because nukes are a little bit too large for a person to carry, but they're not too large for a truck to carry. And if you can convince somebody to suicide bomb with a bunch of small with like smaller conventional explosives, you could convince them to use nuclear weapons. The question is, how does somebody who wants to do that get their hands on nuclear weapons? From the perspective of a political weapon, a mechanism of modern feudal warfare. Yes, Mix is kind of hitting on this, which is that from the perspective of doing warfare in a feudal context, this makes a lot more sense. If you are in a non-superpower situation, a non-hegemonic system, from an international anarchy system, then this weapon actually makes quite a bit more sense. However, that is extremely bad for the strategic interests of the United States. That said, the United States does a bunch of dumb shit. Again, this is kind of why I think this is actually an interesting storytelling device that Rex I don't think is particularly good, is that this is, again, Kojima is telling a story about American hubris and irresponsibility, and the ways in which our own weapons manufacturing system is this own kind of independent, cancerous hydra that works against our own interests. Again, cancerous. It is this thing that works against the interests of the United States, even if you are willing to accept other arguments about nuclear weapons. The people who are in charge of the nuclear weapons are being irresponsible with them. Anyway, I think this is cool. And I felt the need to this is my vengeance. Yeah, I'm saying, well, Mix, this is me. This is a little bit of a thing between me and Mix. I think that the literal interpretation of it actually reinforces the metaphor. I think it's actually a fairly decently executed metaphor because the literal frame of analysis works with the metaphorical frame of analysis. I think that the two of them actually work in concert and reinforce each other. I do not think you need to know as much as I just told you about nuclear weapons to understand to understand the plot of this. I think, except for some very frustrating individuals, except for some very frustrating people, most people look at Metal Gear and do not view it as a pro-war story about how the military-industrial complex is cool. There are some very frustrating people out there who do think that this is a cool story about cool robots doing cool things and how cool soldiers are, and how it would be really cool if we just developed more and more escalatingly violent weapons with no particular aim other than giving soldiers more jobs so that they don't have to retire and learn how to make clocks or bake bread. I think most people who play Metal Gear are like, wow, that was fucked up and insane. Oh yeah, no, and again, like, I think that the question of, like, and to talk about in terms of the themes, I do not think a literal Metal Gear Rex is necessary to understand and apply what Kojima is talking about. Yeah, let retired soldiers bake bread. Yes. No, there's a very famous framework from military history of there's a difference between soldiers and warriors. The U.S. doesn't have warriors. The U.S. has soldiers. You sign up to be you are born an American or something else. You become an American and then you join the military and it turns you into a soldier. Whereas in a lot of societies like in feudal Europe, you are born a warrior. You are born into a warrior caste. Warriors are things that you are for life, whereas for a soldier, you are a soldier for the terms of your deployment and your service, and then when it ends, you get to become a citizen again. Whereas warriors are just warriors, forever. And if you have read your medieval history, again, I get caught up on like ancient and medieval history a lot of the time. If you're familiar with your ancient and medieval history, there's something that's really fucking dangerous about warriors, which is that their political interest is in constantly making more war. Yeah, I wouldn't be Metal Gear if it wasn't a bit unhinged. I think it is unhinged. I honestly feel like a lot of this is a very like Tom Clancy engagement from somebody who's a lot smarter than Tom Clancy. I think it's worth doing it from this thematic lens. I think it's worth doing it from the sci-fi lens because it kind of kicks you out of like nitpicking about it. I am being a little bit nitpicky. I'll confess to being a little bit nitpicky, but I think it's valuable to use the science fiction elements to kick you out of being so like nitpicky about like the tactics and the gear. And Kojima does want us to like engage with the gear. Kojima is a gear guy. Kojima loves his military gear. He loves it. He wants us to think about our Barrett 50 cals. He has a real big thing about the Barrett 50 cal. He has a really big thing about fly-by-wire missiles. He thinks they're so damn cool. But he is a nerd, and I think he is partially using the sci-fi elements, as most sci-fi writers do, to make you think a little bit more critically about what your own social situation is. And the social situation for us is that nuclear weapons could kill all of us, and the people responsible for those nuclear weapons are probably not living up to those responsibilities, and they are being very opaque about it. I think it's part of the reason why it's so important as a spy thriller. That's why he has made this a spy thriller and not a war game, is that as a spy thriller, it really emphasizes the element of, like, despite the fact that the US is a democracy, how much do we know when we go to the ballot box about what our elected officials are doing with nuclear weapons? Are they even in principle doing what we want? And even if they agree with us in principle, are they delivering? We don't know, because there's all this opacity, there's all this spycraft, there's all this dishonesty around nuclear weapons. It's very, very secretive. And it's secretive for a somewhat justified reason. But it's also a level of secrecy that prevents us from being able to trust the people who have the end of the world button. Anyway, I hope you were taking notes, and I hope somebody made a clip of that. But that was me getting revenge on Kojima for making me sit through that, because amusingly, the coolest tech in that is the PAN. The PAN is actually insane. Like as an old man, I'm like hearing like the Metal Gear, I'm like, whatever, but the PAN is insane. Oh yeah, no, he's not being nearly as bad about it. Even Yanucci is more immature than Kojima is. Like, I think Kojima's actually being pretty much... Kojima's a goofball and a goober and a horn dog and a lot of things, but I think he is actually treating warfare and nuclear weapons way more seriously than, again, Yanucci.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed.
What are you doing? Don't think! Shoot!
Oh. fucked up and didn't have the auto rations on, huh? But yeah. Unfortunately, the worst kind of person will figure out ways to glorify even the least glorious violence. Oh, I have to wait through all this? Yep. Treating soldiers as people and not heroes is, I think, very important. Okay, let's... Can I skip this? Ow. Oh, there's no dodge roll in this. Can I hit them while they're down? Ow. Huh. That's actually a great question, Scaldy. I just don't eat figs because I'm uncomfortable with that question. They're like, I don't know, something grosses me out about like eating a fruit that has like a wasp skeleton in it. Yeah. That's a level of being too close to eating bugs for me. Not all figs need feed walks. Fair enough. Figs are also not something I have an intense desire to eat. So I don't eat bugs. I could, but I don't. What have you got for me? What are you...
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
I don't even have hunting. Some way out of here? I meant to look up at a guy. I'm gonna have to look up a guy. 'Cause I don't remember this being hard. I don't remember this being hard. I'm doing better at this game than I used to. So I'm wondering if I, like... I'm going to go over to game FAQs. Guides for Metal Gear Solid. I'm mostly wondering if you can get the tranquilizer pistol by now. If I have the tranquilizer pistol, I can do this. I'm going for no kills. Yeah, I am going for no kills. I never kill people in Metal Gear Solid. I don't think I've ever done... I may have done one kill walkthrough. Yeah, I'm looking around. I'm looking around. Where are... That guide didn't help me at all. C4, don't care about this. FAMAS, I'm not going to use it at all. Stun grenades. Huh. I can't believe Game FAQs is failing me. The Game FAQs is failing me. Hold on, that means I've died twice. Hold on, let me change that. I've died twice. Oh, am I mixing up Twin Snakes and Metal Gear Solid 1? It does look like, okay, it does look like this is literally impossible if you don't kill these guys. That's annoying. That's genuinely annoying. Okay. I like to do my no-kill runs. I tried to no-kill run Dark Souls. It's gonna make me want to go play Dishonored after this.
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Don't talk to me like a rookie.
I'm telling you, shoot!
Oh, Lam de Luke. That's a... That's a good point. Oh, Pekon Neko, have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night, my friend. Also cowardly, I guess, to let Meryl handle the violence. Oh, are you also going iPop?
Thanks for the help.
Wait! Who are you?
Ah, you're just being comfy? That's good. That's good. That's good. I hope that you are being comfy. Yeah, there's no,
You've killed him! I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
You can tell that that Psycho Mantis is not a native English speaker, because none of us would say, I have a good idea. It would just be, I have an idea.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is
I
it
have
from
a good
the
idea.
nanomachines?
The best idea.
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
That was Mantis. I'm still very clumsy with these things. Level 1 card. Okay, I need to have that equipped. That name, Psycho Mantis. Yeah. Yeah, his name's Psycho Mantis. Okay, there's nothing left behind in here. More bullet. Yeah, Psycho Mantis is very funny. Right. I've been this way. Level 3. Psycho Mantis is a very, very funny character. Let's go down to 2. Okay. There we go. C4. Yeah, going around smelling the memory cards, Christ. Lambda Luke, you're rapidly cementing yourself as a chatter that I like. I think that's pretty good. Could have sworn that one of these rooms was trapped. But I guess not. 2, okay. Gene, famous. Nikita. I didn't realize the doors were labeled. C4. PSG1 in the level 5. Hello, goblins. Goblins. Grenade. And what's you say? Just level 4. Okay, so I'm looking at the walls because the DARPA chief said to look for walls where the color is different. Forgot about that. That looks like a different color to me. C4. No, it's not. I played this, but I haven't played it like since release. So I am, you know, I have not played it in a very long time. I might want to change my controls because I'm making mistakes. C4. More Succon Bolt. No, I put it in the tag. Spoilers are okay. Backseating is okay. Try to be mindful with backseating, less because of like ruining the experience and more because at a certain point it just becomes annoying. That looks like a different color to me. Just kill, forehead. I don't like it. I don't like killing. Killing's mean. Killing is mean. I like to kill in games I don't respect. If I don't respect a game very much, I'm pretty happy to go on killing sprees. It's about me feeling bad about myself. Scaldy. I feel like it's, I feel like I say this all the time, but I feel like it's kind of obvious. I am very, very guilt motivated. Like, obviously I play Warframe. I kill a bajillion people in Warframe all the time. This fight's so funny in Twin Snakes.
Am I too late?
Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. I was trying to pause. I'm gonna get myself deliberately killed here. Because we're going to get hit by ads. And I skipped a cutscene. So we're going to leave it on the screen. I'm going to run the ads right now, and then we'll come back to the cutscene. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the fan art. And we're back, and we're back, and we're back. All right. Okay, let's watch it. This guy's funny. I like this guy. He's one of my favorite characters. Not him. He's fine.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver. Draw!
I just realized that I was on the wrong live screen. Blue, you don't understand. You don't understand. His name being Revolver Ocelot is like the least silly thing about him. He's so funny. You cannot see how much I'm smiling. This guy is so funny. He is the goofiest goober. Ocelot's amazing. Yeah. It's just, I think he doesn't truly like reach apex funniness until 3. Like this guy's amazing. That's so good. Yeah, he's just constant. It's so good. Love to reload during a battle.
All right, I'm alive. Let's go.
This fight's so dumb.
Better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Oh, he's reloading while running.
Don't you want to settle this?
It's been a minute since I landed a hit.
I love the smell of corn. You know, that's. But to you, it'll be the smell of your own cat.
Oh yeah, very about that. I'm gonna lose this fight. I'm gonna lose this fight mostly because I shot too many bullets at the start. Yeah, the mooning is very distracting. I mean, possibly? There we go, got him. Thought I was gonna die from running out of ammo.
Just what I'd expect from the man with the same code as the boss. It's been a long time since I had such a good fight, but I'm just getting warmed up. What? My hand! Stealth camouflage. Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again! Who are you? I like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Yeah, he took his hand with him. Maybe he can get it reattached if he gets it on ice quickly enough, right?
Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been. The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes. And after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disk exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card, too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no! Oh, no, it can't be! Those Pentagon bastards! So, they actually went and did it!
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
What the hell?
Oh.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but we won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
Well, Ryan, can't say I really disagree. I had one bullet left. Jesus. Level 4. So that was a very narrow victory for me. Ryan, lol. Certainly one form of justice system that we could experiment with. I mean, I like Baker a lot more. On this playthrough, I enjoyed Baker a lot more than I remembered thinking about him. I like how honest he is.
What's up, Snake?
What a scumbag he is. He's so vile. It's like, no, my company! I mean, I think he's designed to look like Winston Churchill. I think that's deliberate, Lambda. I think it's deliberate invocation. I don't think that that's, like, accidental. I don't think that's arbitrary. I think that that is, intentional.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Very pointed. Very pointed as I'm sitting here looking at this obviously trapped weapon. Oh. Okay, okay. I probably don't need it, but I am amused by it, so I'm going to try to get it because I think I know a way. I thought it was just going to be like falling floor panels, but I guess that's a lesson in... Okay. So lasers, and... I've already been to the level 1. You're level 5. Ooh. I'm going to use the magic of internet searches. No, I don't care about this.
What is it, Snake?
Save. Level 1 over here. Okay, SOCOM suppressor. How do I use the SOCOM suppressor? Oh, it's already suppressed. It's already suppressed. Okay. Okay. I've already got it. I've already got it. 140.15. These vents are locked. Oh, whoops. Not go there. Okay. Oh, there's a SOCOM bolt. Okay. Get under. I was really just curious as to what that was again. Cardboard box. I actually rarely use the cardboard box. Heck yeah, heck yeah.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army?
I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? Sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Hell yeah.
Just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl, everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay, let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard, just like my uncle said.
Huh, I told you, the real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Why are we on ads? The ads manager has betrayed me. Trying to get my ads manager to cooperate with me because, oh, we shouldn't be that close to ads. Shouldn't be that close to ads. Oh, what you got for me? Hold on. Oh, there she is.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Well, okay. And hello, Kyrie. Okay, there's a guard on this floor. I wonder how I'll get past him. I wonder if I just count on him being very, very stupid. Oh, I'm not carrying any rations. Okay. That's good to know. Thank you. Nope. Mine detector. The next room over is level 4. Annoying. Get the mine detector? I still got the mine detector. Okay, so I just gotta wait for this guy to get past. So how are you guys doing? I'm just gonna wait for this guy to walk on past here. Let's see how we're doing. He's gonna come. Okay, I was wrong. I thought he walked up along the gangplank a little bit further. So we will have to wait a little bit longer. So now... Fuck my life! Are you kidding me? Okay. Sorry. I should not swear like that. I apologize. I apologize, Chad. That doesn't do anything. Okay. There's no CQB in this game.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
Keep on projecting mechanics from later games back into this game. Twin Snakes is like 99% a much worse game than this, but I'm still like projecting elements of that gameplay backwards into this one. Proving that I am much less intelligent than I think I am. What's your pattern here, buddy? A lot of memorizing guard patterns here. We are here to memorize guard patterns. That's what it's all about. I need you to walk further in like one of two directions. Like either further up or further south. Like either one I can work with. I can figure out ways to work with either of those two. I think I need to do some shenanigans here. I might need to do some shenanigans. Oh, shenanigans aren't fucking working. There we go. They worked.
What was that noise?
Shenanigans worked. Whew. There's a whole lot of mechanics in this game that I almost never used because I found knocking on things to just solve so many problems. Oh yeah, no, these guys are dumb as hell. Okay, according to Twitch Ad Manager, I just went live. Am I having connection problems?
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes, but there are infrared beams coming out of that wall. Touch any one of them, and the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow, you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm in the top right. I'm in the top right. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I mostly do lots of calligraphy and lots of miniatures painting, but today I am playing Metal Gear Solid. It is the year of the snake. I'm celebrating the year of the snake by playing Metal Gear Solid for the PS1. Thank you all for joining me. Yeah, it must have been the wind. Yeah, and the snake. So Kara, for my folks, Kara is a good friend of mine. Kara is a good friend of mine. I adore Kara. I adore Kara quite a bit. She's a good friend. Thank you for answering the question of whether or not I'm live, because my ads manager thinks I haven't gone live yet. So that does confirm that I'm definitely still live. I do some 40k. I've been doing Conquest, and I've got 100 historicals in front of me. I have 100 historical Roman legionnaires in front of me. But yeah, no, Kara's a good friend of mine. This is not Twin Snakes. This is the OG. This is old school. So I do have some Eldar cookie, but I mostly have Roman legionnaires that I have to work through various. I'm a very slow painter. I'm a very, very slow painter. Cookie, thank you. Cookie_mini, thank you for the follow. But yes, Kara is a good friend. She is a delight. I think she's very, very funny. She has been speed running the Warframes, and I think she's already completed the storyline at like an incredibly early point in the game. And Kara is also very fun. Kara is also very fun because of how she reacts to certain things. Because it's really funny to to do this to Kara. I am sorry, 1000 skeletons. You are once again suffering for your friendships with Kara. Apparently makes Blue happy as well. But yes, Kara. Thank you very much for the raid. It's very kind of you. So, yeah, get your Wendy's. Get your Wendy's. But yes, people should check out Kara. She's a regular at my game night, so I feel pretty familiar with her at this point. Tech Priesta. Hello. It's going pretty well. I tried playing it in hard mode, and it turns out that hard mode is 99% a memory puzzle. It is primarily a memory puzzle. That's most of the difficulty. We are about to fight Vulcan Raven. That's where we're at right now. I suspect I'm going to do very poorly. I'm going to call Mei Ling.
What's up, Snake?
NA hard is Japanese normal. It's the radio thing is the part that kills me. Like, I actually struggle to believe that, Zuchin. I've heard that rumor in the past, but I kind of struggle to believe it, primarily because the game is built around the Soliton radar system, and the idea that the normal way to play it is to play it without the radar system that is the main mechanic of the game. It's kind of like saying that no level mode is the normal way to play
Snake, like Shakespeare said,
Dark Souls.
Naught's had, all spent, for our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
The trouble with that advice mailing is that this is a video game that feels like a series of structures built around getting you to pick up items. Like, each item has an intended role in the universe. Oh, that gives me a headache. The items have intended roles in the universe, and that you're intended to collect all of the major ones. Yeah, I know about European Extreme. Okay. Oh, right. Yeah, level 2. I keep on using the wrong buttons. Nice, once the door starts opening, it continues.
Snake, be careful. There are claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
Deep Throat, like in the... Yeah, Deep Throat's an important figure in American history. Like, it's just like that's like not a joke. Like, it's actually an important figure in all of American history, is Deep Throat. But also, Kara, that's really funny. I didn't know that Skeletons was like that. Kojima is also very horny. This is true. Hello. He's just polite. I'm just saying, Kara.
This is Raven's territory.
I like Raven a lot.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska. I will not let you pass. Send him a message.
I only really just thought about the fact that he literally cannot fit his shoulders through the tank turret.
That belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are.
Kara, I am mostly amused by the fact that I cannot stop referring to you as a baby. And so the idea of somebody calling you ma'am is actually very funny to me. Like, I struggle to think about it as anything other than a sexual thing. We should be getting hit with ads in a few minutes. I'm gonna try one more shot on that one. It's the voice. Yeah, no, people keep on thinking that you're like an actual adult. I don't need the deep throat call a second time. Well, whatever, I guess I'll take it.
Snake.
Okay, I'm kind of curious about something here. Because this was a mechanic in other Metal Gears. That's what I thought. I'm just going to collect all of them so I don't have to think about it anymore. Oh. Goodbye, Kara. Soon. Enjoy your bendies. Oh. Wow. Okay, hold on. I'm mostly annoyed about the fact that my OBS is not doing what I want it to do. My OBS is just not doing what I need it to do right now. I'm literally just staring at OBS right now. Wait, that's 9? Was that 9? Really, I just need this one to be gone, because it's a bit of a cognitive load, this one over here.
This is Raven's terror.
You might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
The game has taken pity on me and told me the solution. Thank you, video game, for telling me how to solve the puzzle. Ow. Whoops. I'm actually gonna test something here. Oh, no. Wait, what? You had iframes? I can't believe I got iframed by a tank.
See how you like this?
Apparently. The tank I-framed out of one of my grenades. One of my throws wasn't good, so I know why it took me 3 throws, but the 4th throw was because of that. But one of the throws was because of I-frames.
I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so, but I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal to be feared.
Well, Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Cool. Badass. The tank is his white representation. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. All right. Oh, come on! Sorry.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do. Her frequency is 141.52.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Rare cardboard box use. I don't even actually think I'm faster without the box. Oh, whoops. I don't want to be here at all. Where am I even trying to get to? Oh, that's bad. Fuck.
Mr. Box. Mr. Box. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I now remember this mechanic.
That said, it is past the hour, so I am going to... What is... Oh, the ads are in progress right now. So, okay. I'm going to put on the fan guard. I'll be back in a minute. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Apologies about that. Okay, where are you going, buddy?
Mr. Buck.
I'm not trying to go there.
Mr. Buck.
Weird way to look at that box, buddy. I don't think I used this box the entire first time I played this game through, so this feels insanely powerful to me. All right, let's go. Women's restroom. I find it funny that the Japanese way of marking men versus women is just triangles. Upward facing triangle is a woman, downward facing triangle is a man. I think it's cute. Level 3. Oh, I do have a level 3 card. Oh my god, that would be really funny, Ryan the Space God. I would think that was super funny. That's an incredible trick, by the way. If you happen to be a white dude in the US and you're wearing a button-down shirt, slacks, and you're holding a clipboard, people just assume you're supposed to be wherever you're supposed to be. Son of a bitch. Okay, well. Why is my keyboard being weird? Okay. I think we're on 10 deaths, I think. Stun grenades? Okay, I'll take stun grenades, that's fine. Snake! Opera singer deaths for Snake. Level 4. 6. Level 4 again. Oh, shit. Let's see if this works here.
Mr. Box. Get out of the way. Who's out?
Alright, let's get out of here. And... I should call Mei Ling.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Save it. Snake.
Snake, in China, they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
That is not how I would interpret that. Blue is offended. Oh, hold on. As a proud non-Floridian, I will take up the banner of shit-talking the crocodiles.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high-voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
You're not using burst transmission. Are you nearby? Who are you, anyway?
One of your fans.
Hot take. Hot take. I think that if you're a spy or a secret agent who has fans, you have fucked up, like, really badly. Fortunately, I do have a remote control missile launcher. Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay, I gotta reoxygenate. Almantas core, yes. I don't know. Hello, Axel Zach. Let me... It looks like no. Signs point to no. Hold on, I don't actually... I'm actually uncertain I'm guessing that that's it. I'm guessing that was going in the right direction. I'm going nuts by the fact that, like, it's so, like, the camera is so... F. There we go, that's much better. F. Nope, nope. Okay, I'm gonna run oxygen. Last one. Last one, I haven't been getting good at this. Because it's full of poison gas. I'm just holding my breath. Do I call Meryl? What do I do about this?
Deep throat? No.
Do I just... Am I just... do I just lose... Deep Throat is the name of a... There's another spy who is trying to help me, and he has named himself Deep Throat. He is calling himself Deep Throat. Yeah, because of the Watergate. The Watergate informant. Deep Throat's a legitimately important historical figure in America. Okay, so I can get more missiles here. Like, legitimately. And the sex act takes its name from a porn that was a joke about it. Isn't that neat? Yeah. No, the informant's older than the porn by like a decade. Yes, the original was anti-Nixon. The original was anti-Nixon. Right, it would be like if there was another sex act called, like, the Manning. Or like decades from now, there was a famous sex act known as, like, the Trump tariff or something like that. There is an NSFW channel for that point. I would kind of recommend against it because it's, like, that's getting to the level of, like, so vulgar it's not even particularly interesting. Come on. Boo. It's just a porn. Like, it's not actually super interesting. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna die because I forgot about the oxygen mechanic. Okay, hold on. Wow, that does damage really fast. That does damage really fast. Okay, wow, that's a lot of things to maneuver around. That's a lot of things to maneuver around, so going to need to get some more practice. F, can't get around that one. Nope. Come on. So Nixon did a lot of things, and the things that he did that were really bad were not actually what did him in. What did him in was that he tried to hire some spies to do surveillance on his opposition in the 1972 election. And because of a series of really stupid events, instead of getting a decent spy, who he got was G. Gordon Liddy, who is a man who is such a psycho that he wasn't allowed to serve in the army during Vietnam, because his enthusiasm for randomly shooting people and getting himself killed was deemed to be a hazard at anything more frontline than anti-aircraft operations in New York. That's where he wound up. He wound up doing anti-aircraft operations in New York. G. Gordon Liddy's a fucking psycho. And G. Gordon Liddy was one of the people who was involved in the Watergate taping fiasco. So the actual crime involved was election fraud. Yes. The actual crime involved was election fraud. He got impeached. He resigned in disgrace. He was not forced out of office. And that's Nixon for you, baby. F. I am really bad at this. I am really, really bad at this. Oh, come on, I keep on thinking that that's the last desk. There we go. I can imagine. It is worth saying, Axel, that the perception that the executive branch has any... Like the perception of the executive branch pre and post Nixon is enormously different. If you talk to boomers, particularly like more kind of liberal boomers, they tend to treat the Nixon administration as a kind of uniquely traumatic event. Ow. Ow, I need that though. I need that though. So let's get out of here. I gotta have one of you guys. And then... Reagan and his imaginary space lasers, yeah. Yeah. Understandable. You know what I could do? This would make my life easy. It's also level 4. I can't do anything with that right now. And... I don't actually really care about Nikita's. Okay, and... gas mask going again. Like you talk to normal people in the span of breath with shit on Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Bush again, skip over Obama, shit on Trump extra hard, shit on Biden harder than he probably deserves it. Yeah. Yeah, no, the perception of the executive branch in the 21st century is pretty negative, I would say. I think that's pretty fair to say. And the way that if you study broader history, oftentimes this change is seen as kind of like the ball really starts rolling with the Watergate scandal. The idea that the executive branch, that the president is a more dignified creature than the average American is a
It looks like they were
casualty.
cut by some type of blade.
Is a casualty of that.
It's a ghost.
And I'm with Nix. I think I have a low opinion of Obama because he was too nice to Republicans. He was too nice to Republicans and not nice enough to our own prisoners and our own citizens. Oh yeah, no, I'm not bothered by this idea that there are worse presidents who are considerably more awful than Nixon. I mean, for one thing, we got Trump right now, and I definitely think that about Bush.
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my friend?
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
It's Fujo in time.
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless. I've removed all obstacles. Now you and I will battle to the death.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
The line!
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that
closet.
man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Now, as I recall,
that's good. Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
this is not one of the memorable fights from the game series. This is not one of the famous ones I've seen. Ow. Owie. He might. Hello, Kara. We saw the line. We got the line. Just like one of my Japanese animes. We've watched Otacon get into the cut chair, the cut closet. Are both weaves just different types? It's true. Oop. Owie, owie, owie. Owie, owie. I'm going to use up all my rations. Come on. Show that office chair who's boss. Otacon's a dragon. Otacon's a weeb who watches all the different types of mecha anime.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me.
Well, Ninja is just a guy who just watched all of Dragon Ball Z a million times and like gets into power scaling fights with other DBZ fans.
I'm here, Snake.
Oh, right. Oh, wait, no, he's up there. Is it making weird that I feel like I can just see him? I feel like he's not invisible. I'm just like looking, I was like, oh, you're right. They've played too many games with that way. Okay, now you're using the weapon. Wait, no, now you're not. Yeah, he's very much an M. He's an M, and Otacon's a pretty particular type of sub.
That's it. I remember that punch. Do you remember, Snake? The feel of battle. The clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake. Hurt me more.
Yup.
That's good, Snake.
Yeah, good boy, Snake. Lol. Okay, whoops. Died there. Dissertations written about this character. Yeah, I mean the thing is like Blue is kind of the Metal Gear Solid novice in chat, and there might be some other ones. Also, hello, Retracted Fluff. There might be some other Metal Gear Solid neophytes around here. The amount of slash fic, the amount of yaoi about Snake and Otacon. Barry has read like hundreds of thousands of words of it by herself. Like just Barry's own like tabs are.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Yeah, I'm not surprised you're a Fumiho.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of
What?
all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
What does that mean, Kara? I would be kind of surprised if Inari was a Fumiho. you're just saying? I'm kind of curious. Does this do anything to him? Oh yeah, it disables him very badly. Unfortunately invulnerable for a while, right? This part of the fight is annoying as well. You don't like... I like Kojima, to be honest. I actually do like Kojima. I think Kojima's a... I think he's cheesy, I think he's goofy, but I think he's actually quite fun. Ow. Well, I should be at 11. Should be at 11. You like older, jaded Kojima? I think it never stops being funny that Metal Gear Solid 2 is like the most accurately predictive piece of sci-fi that's ever been made. Like just spitting straight facts in Metal Gear Solid 2, which is like one of the dumbest pieces of media ever made.
That's good, Snake. Hurry up and catch me. I'm here, Snake.
The stereo on this is not actually very good. It sounds like he's coming from the top left.
Like old times.
Yeah, it's super cheesy. It's super cheesy.
Waiting for this pain.
Ryan, that would make it less sexual at this point. Also, you have to remember, that Kojima is Gen X, and for people who are like millennial or older, the whole like calling people daddy in a sexual way is really creepy. Like, I find it extremely off-putting personally. Like, that's definitely like a Zoomer thing.
That's it. I remember that punch.
I'm probably gonna lose here.
Do you remember, Snake? The field of battle.
To me, it's just incest. It's just an incest fetish. Yeah, that's kind of where it's at for me. So, well, Kara's mid-20s, so I guess, like, the line is, like, people who are over the age of, like, 25, I guess, like, start to find it off-putting.
That's good, Snake. Hurt me more.
Come on, buddy. Annoying, annoying. I knew I was kind of dead there, no matter what. So where am I taking the damage? So, you and the Chaffy boys.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Okay, so I don't really want to bother with weapons until... It's the part where he's like, doing like...
Good. Now we can fight as warriors. Hand to hand. It is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
think this is the part where he kicks my ass. Well, thank you for making that a little bit easier for me. Ow! Yeah, the game has a lot of attention to detail that's, like, really cool. Seemed like the FAMAS didn't do the FAMAS didn't do more damage to him than just doing a round of punching. Okay, that doesn't really save. That's gonna take so long though. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is the hard phase of this fight. Like, oh my goodness, I thought I had that dodged. I'm gonna lose this one again. So I don't know if you noticed this, Kara, but like, guards could pick up my footprints if I stepped in water, but they couldn't pick them up normally. Ow. That's the kind of attention... See, he just like broke a computer right there. There's a lot of attention to detail in this that is really appealing as an old gamer that like wants my games to be very responsive. And like thoughtful. For a game that's mostly stupid cheeseball stuff, there's a surprising amount of like attention to interesting detail.
Hurry up and catch me.
Okay, this phase is easy. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do the cheesy thing though, right? Because like, I haven't bothered with it so far because I just want to have my rations equipped. But this does make me a little bit faster. Ow.
Hurry up and catch me.
Yeah, if you find this dynamic between Snake and Ninja compelling, I recommend the manga Teppu. Okay, now I've lost it. Now it's over. Fuck me, I hate this. Teppu's really good. It's about mixed martial arts, and it's functionally like a traditional shonen slop. But it is told primarily from the perspective of the rival to the main character, like the rival to the actual protagonist, like, and like what motivates her to keep on showing up to fights where she gets her ass kicked over and over again.
That's good, Snake.
Yeah, there was. It's really that middle phase, like the other, it's like phase 3 is the part where I really, well, phase 2 I guess, is the part where I really lose. Like the rest of the fight feels pretty manageable to me, but phase 2 just kicks my butt.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Ow! See, just... This is the part where it kicks my butt.
Warriors, hand to hand, it is the basis of all combat. Only a fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Genuinely kind of curious if okay, never mind, that doesn't work at all. Oh. Okay. This is so dumb. Alright, I'm just getting annoyed. I was wondering what the heck was going on there. Like, shouldn't I be able to see my own Claymore mine? Okay, the first stage is easy, the second stage is really annoying. So let's turn on ration. And
now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive again. Good.
Okay, stage one is over.
Warriors, hand to hand, it is the basis of all combat.
I am thinking about it, Ryan the Space God. It's a little bit annoying to set that up, but I am... Wait, what? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. The rocket launcher is actually really clumsy. Like, as a weapon, it's actually really, really clumsy to use. Weapons in this game are kind of clumsy to use in general. Ow. But the rocket launcher is, like, really exceptionally so. Ow. I've lost. I don't have enough HP to count this final phase. Wait, there's one more ration left on the map. Very annoying. Very annoying. I'm gonna try the thing with the Claymore again, but I think he might be literally immune to it, so...
Now, Make me feel it. Make me feel alive again.
Ow. Come on. Is he immune to mines? That'd be very nice. Oh yeah, no, you can see his bulge. He's got a huge bulge.
Now we can fight these warriors.
Well, not really. Thought he had a huge. I guess in the Twin Snakes he has a huge bulge. I didn't really look at it this
Only a
time.
fool trusts his life to a weapon.
Come on. Okay, is this how you do it? I think you might actually be immune to mines. That's really annoying. He just walked through the detonation zone of it and there's nothing. I thought I could be clever. That kind of works right there. Okay. Now I stand a very good chance.
Hurry up and catch me.
Now I'd rate my odds pretty good. It only just occurred to me, Kara, when you said that getting punched by a snake is something of an oxymoron. Snakes don't have arms. Silly ninja, you can't get punched by a snake.
Hurry up and catch me.
Miss! Oh, no, where you at, buddy? There you are. I just realized I'm mostly looking for his shadow.
I've been waiting for this pain.
Yeah. For the types of optical camo that the military is like interested in the 21st century, like they can, but that's like kind of specific, right? Yeah, Goblins has been here the whole time, Kara. He's been gobbling it up.
That's it. I remember that punch.
Yeah, it's because you're rude. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that.
The feel of battle, the clashing of bone and sinew. That's good, Snake.
You just got better glasses? Nice. Imagine if there was not a limit on better glasses. Imagine if you could just always get better glasses. Like with no limit. I don't feel like dealing with this, man. I don't even know where you're at. There we go.
I felt that, Snake. Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar. What? Not again. What's happening?
I'm losing myself.
Is it over?
Made the noises VCRs make when you remind them. That's pretty good. I like that.
Gray Fox. Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
I never heard that.
It happened right after you retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Dr. Clark?
Yes. He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants.
How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh, well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Fire! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it in a joint venture between Arms Tech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too.
Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened?
Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of
These
walking,
fucking
huh?
bisexuals.
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation.
That's how
Japan
old
was
this is.
the
They call it
first country to
Japanimation.
successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did. I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Well, now you have a motivation to, which is to understand Snotacon fanfic. Which is such an awful name. Oh my god, is there another fucking cutscene? Okay. Getting traumatized by how many cutscenes there were right there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. My key cards, and then we go back. Nope, already done this one. Pretty sure I've already done this one as well. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh, 6. I'm gonna die. And through this room. Level 4, okay. Got stun grenades and stun grenades. And level 1, okay. Yeah, I'm wearing a gas mask, but you can't wear the gas mask and have your card out at the same time. Funny, right? I think it's funny, at least. It's pretty goofy. It's pretty goofy. I think it's funny. I'm a defender of that as a choice. Level 3, level 6, level 4. Another cardboard box. Let's take a look at these. Cardboard box. 2 nuclear warhead storage building written on it. 2 heliport written on it. Oh, okay. Okay, that's how it works. Hold on a second. So, level 4. Level 6. I have to pull up the scope. I can't quite read that last one. No, not you. That's not her. That is her. Level 5. But yeah, that's her. And she was just going to the bathroom, so... Well, it's not Meryl. It's somebody else. No, it's not gonna work. We're gonna keep the bullets, I don't care. Out. Nope. Failing at the controls. Controls failure.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Snake's name is Ekans backwards. That's so true. I don't care about most of this loot, but I do care about this one. So I get this one and fuck out of here. Yeah, that's her. Merda. Okay. It's really funny I can, like, literally watch her, like, sashaying. I wonder how hard it is to, like, learn a completely new gate. I know there's an extent to which you can fake having a different gate than your natural one. Yeah, there we go.
Don't move.
But I don't know how you can just, like, learn a new one entirely.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
You're Meryl? There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
What do you mean? Hey, men aren't allowed in here.
I had no idea you were so feminine.
This is no time to try and hit on me, Snake. Besides, it's a waste of time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Same smart mouth. You're Meryl, all right. Are you hurt?
Not yet. After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself. The truth is, the uniform smelled like blood.
What's that mark?
Huh? Oh, this? It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I was a fan of Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it. None of that gene therapy like there is today. You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in war. All the heroes I know are either dead or in prison. One or the other.
But Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
I'm just a man who's good at what he does. Killing. There's no winning or losing for a mercenary. The only winners in war are the people.
That's right, and you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself. I've got no purpose in life, no ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield. The only time I feel truly alive.
Seeing other people die makes you feel alive, huh? You love war and don't want it to stop? Is it the same with all great soldiers throughout history?
Why didn't you contact me?
My codec was broken.
Is that all?
Shouldn't you just be happy we met up like this? How did you recognize me in disguise?
I never forget a lady.
So there's something you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you've got a great butt.
Oh, I see. First it's my eyes, now it's my butt. What's next?
On the battlefield, you never think about what's next.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
No progress.
So it's all up to you, huh?
Somebody's got to stop them from launching a nuclear missile.
There are two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or...
we override the detonation code. You got the card keys from Baker?
Card keys? You mean this?
Where are the others? There should be 3 keys.
This is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I have no idea, but they must be somewhere. If we can't find them, we'll have no choice but to destroy Metal Gear.
Metal Gear is in an underground maintenance base to the north.
Take me too. I know this place better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You don't have enough battle experience.
I won't slow you down, I promise.
And what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
I don't like to waste bullets.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't use makeup the way other women do. I hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream. My father, he was killed in action when I was younger.
You wanted to follow in your father's footsteps?
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
So are you a soldier yet?
I thought I was until today, but now I understand. The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself, afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore. It's time I took a long, hard look at myself. I want to know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now. I want to know.
Take a good look. You won't get another chance for a while. You should wash your face, too, while you're at it.
Yeah.
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. If you lose, you're worm food.
Yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
I found it in the armory. It's a .50 caliber Action Express. There was a SOCOM pistol too, but I chose this.
Huh, so I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that gun a little big for a girl?
Don't worry, I can handle it.
Come on, use my .45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old. I'm more comfortable with it than I am with a bra. If we're gonna go to the north, we'll have to go through the commander's room on this floor. The overland route is blocked by glaciers. The door to the commander's room is security level 5. This card will open it. It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Looks like he must have been guarding someplace important.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you. I'll be point man. Follow me. That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Alright, let's go. It's party time! I just realized that the way that I've set up my setup, this fight might actually be really, really hard. I'm going to save with Mei Ling.
It's a good thing you hooked up with Meryl. You should have seen the Colonel. He doesn't like to let it show because he's the boss, but he was so happy he could barely contain himself.
I'm glad to hear that.
Let's save. I'm going to see about something.
Talk to you later, Snake.
I'll see you later. Come on, Mei Ling. I'm counting on you to be the funny person here. I'm not being enlightening for my subjects here. I was really counting on you to be the guest lecturer. Okay. Oh, no. Didn't mean to do that.
You caught?
Nope.
What's up, Snake?
I keep on trying
Be
to...
careful, Snake.
There we go. Riveting comedy lineup.
My head. Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Don't come here, Snake.
Are you okay? What happened?
I'm fine. Okay. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
Oh, sorry, I should check the channel. Let's check the channel. $140.07. No response. Hello. Ah, okay, okay. Even on this version. There we go. Time to cringe to death.
Snake, how do you like me?
What the?
Do you like me? Hold me, Snake.
What's wrong?
Oh, hurry, hurry. Make love to me. Oh, Snake, I want you.
Who's that?
You don't like girls?
Snake, Meryl's not herself. Don't use your weapon.
It's Psycho Mantis. He's controlling Meryl. That tune is his mind control music.
Don't use your weapon. Try to knock her out.
Hello, Mr. Mantis. This is not the oldest version, I will say that, Ryan, because this one has the VR missions. I'm pretty sure the version I first played did not.
Useless woman.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
You doubt my power? Now, I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world. No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psycho Mantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now, let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You're a careless man, aren't you? And you're a poor warrior as well. However, you are skillful at eluding traps. Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul. Your memory is completely clean. You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless. I can read you like an open book. The demonstration is over.
Hideo. Where you at, nerd? Ow. That hurt. Oh, whoops. Ow. Alright, hold on. Okay, I may be in trouble. I may literally not be able to win this fight. For hardware reasons. No, I'm fine at this point. I'm fine at this point. Ow. Ow. Who the heck is he? What was that? What was that? So that one can hit me while I'm on the ground. There it is. Come on. Sorry, just annoyed about lack of responsiveness. I think we're actually okay. I'm actually not feeling too bad right now. Oh! I forgot about this. This is cute. If you use first person mode, it shows it from his perspective. Arguably better.
Why couldn't I read your mind?
Oop. There we go. Using human body shields. That's where we're at, because on the human body shield part of the...
You are powerful indeed.
No thoughts, only fight.
I know your weak point. Meryl, stand right where he can see you and blow your brains out. Ah!
Stop! Meryl!
No! It cannot
I do think I'm gonna lose here. Ow. Stand in the middle of them spraying bullets. Where are you at, buddy? You know what? You know what? Assuming he's not actually teleporting. And let's switch over to SOCOM. Yeah, that's what I thought the stack was. He's just throwing random nonsense at me. Just doing random bullshit go attack. What? There we go. There we go. That would have been much easier. I should have just done the thermal glasses from the beginning.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Thanks, Snake. I owe you one.
Now that Mantis is beaten, Meryl's brainwashing should wear off, right, Naomi?
Yes. But why did you go so far out of your way to save her? For Campbell's sake, or maybe it's because you like her?
I don't want to see any woman die right in front of me.
Oh, really? Since when did anybody's death bother you so much?
Naomi, it's true that Snake has killed a lot of people, but that doesn't mean he doesn't have a heart.
It's okay, Colonel. She's right.
So, you used the other... I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future. He makes his own.
Perhaps so, but I'll read your future. To get to Metal
Oh.
Gear's underground maintenance base. You have to go through that hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase. The overland route. It's blocked by frozen glaciers. Go past the communication towers. And use the tower's walkway.
Why are you telling me this?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts, presents, and futures of thousands upon thousands of men and women.
Oh, gross.
And each mind that I peered into was stuffed with the same single object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me sick. Every living thing on this planet exists to mindlessly pass on their DNA. We're designed that way. And that's why there is war. But you are different. You're the same as us. We have no past, no future. We live in the moment. That's our only purpose. Humans weren't designed to bring each other happiness. From the moment we're thrown into this world, we're fated to bring each other nothing but pain and misery. The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's. I saw nothing but disgust and hatred for me in his heart. My mother died in childbirth. And he despised me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared. I lost my past as well. When I came to, the village was engulfed in flames.
Are you saying that you burned your village down to bury your past?
I see that you have suffered the same trauma. We are truly the same, you and I. The world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. I never agreed with the boss's revolution. His dreams of world conquest do not interest me. I just wanted an excuse to kill as many people as I could.
You monster.
Let him talk. He doesn't have much time left.
I've seen through evil. You, Snake. You're just like the boss. No, you're worse. Compared to you, I'm not so bad. I read her mind as well.
Meryl's?
I saw you there. You have a large place in her heart.
A large place?
Yes, a large place. But I do not know if your futures lie together. I have a last request.
What is it?
My mask. Put it back on.
Okay.
Like this, other people's thoughts force their way into my mind. Before I die, I want to be by myself. I want to be left alone in my own world. I'll open the door for you. If you want to find your future, go through that door. This is the first time I've ever used my power to help someone. It's strange. It feels kind of nice.
Ah, come on, Almantas.
Let's go, Meryl.
I'm sorry.
Meryl?
How could I let Mantis control my mind like that?
If you're gonna doubt yourself, I'll leave you here.
You're right.
Never doubt yourself. Just let it make you stronger. Learn something from it.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again. Snake, can I ask you something?
What?
About what Mantis said. I was just wondering.
What? What's the problem now?
Oh, no, nothing. So, tell me, Snake. What's your name? Your real name?
A name means nothing on the battlefield.
How old are you?
Old enough to know what death looks like.
Any family?
This is so funny.
But I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
So you are all alone. Just like Mantis said.
Other people just complicate my life. I don't like to get involved.
You're a sad, lonely man.
Come on, let's go.
That was so obnoxious. Especially with a guy dying within earshot. Blood, the thrill of battle. Come on, teenager's notion of a mature man. Well, good news, Blue.
Could there be wolves in there?
Oh, wait, no, it's not
Wolf
that scene.
dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know
Hello,
so
Niano.
much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
Check out the cool Catman. Check out the cool Catman. I love this guy. I love this guy. Check him out. Check out Nyanomancer. That is crazy. That is crazy.
Snake, your solar ton radar.
I know. I can't use it in a narrow space like this, right?
Right. I'm sorry.
No reason to apologize. Even the greatest masterpiece has its flaws. Mei Ling, you said that you wanted to become a pilot. Did you take an aptitude test?
Well, I've got bad eyes. You probably didn't know it, but I'm wearing contact lenses.
So you failed your aptitude test, huh?
Yeah. It's ridiculous. We're not flying around in biplanes anymore, you know?
That's right. Today's pilots fly jets that go several times the speed of sound.
Exactly. At those speeds, the naked eye isn't that useful. You need sophisticated electronics to see what's really going on.
So, is that why you developed your radar system?
Yeah. I wanted to develop a radar system that would help soldiers make better, more informed decisions.
So your radar shows what's really going on, huh?
It depends on how you interpret it. Like beauty, truth is in the eye of the beholder.
You can say that again.
So I'm going to take a moment here to note that Mei Ling is partially wrong. The Mark I eyeball continues to be incredibly useful for fighter jets, and in some ways that's more important. On the other hand, something is really bugging me. I want people to think about this for a second. The codec directly stimulates the ear bones. They have said nothing about how Snake would see anything. That is not diegetic. So how would Snake know whether or not Mei Ling was wearing glasses? The thigh bone connects to the red bone, and I guess we see with the red bone. Yeah, he could feel the glasses, the lack of glasses in the ear bone. He could feel it. He could feel it. Well, but then it would be past tense. Enderium, there is room for improvement in the eyeball, but so far in military context we generally have not succeeded. We have managed to supplement the eyeball, but not surpass it. Now I am curious. Other Metal Gear veterans. I think that's roughly the halfway point. Does that seem accurate to you guys? I think the Mantis fight is about the halfway point. Because this feels like a good time to wrap up. Yeah, it's been 7 hours. This feels like a good time to wrap up. But I could go a little bit longer. That's kind of my question. Like, does this feel right? The cells are wired the wrong way around. What does it mean? What does it mean, Enderium? I'm going to pull us up here while I mull that over. And I may as well, yeah, now you've got the... So yes, my plan was to do another Metal Gear Solid stream, and based on the timing, I kind of just wanted to see if I could do it in 2 runs. Like, I got like midway through today's stream, like, you know, let's try to do it. Let's try to do it. Oh, you're talking about eyesight. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. So, just going over this week's plan. Oh, my goodness. Oh, never mind. Halbernacht. Oh, my goodness. Hello, Halbernacht. I guess I'm continuing for a little bit. Hello, Halbernacht. What were you playing? What was the retro? Fill me in on the retro. Yeah, now I have to continue. I was talking about wrapping up, but I guess we're going to continue. Yeah, I need to be better about that. Hello, Raiders. Silent Hill 1. Oh, yeah. Halb was playing Silent Hill 1. I'm going to stop raids for an hour. Halb was playing Silent Hill 1, and I did get to watch some of it. I did get to watch some of your Silent Hill 1 streaming earlier, because I played Silent Hill 1 for the first time ever on the PS1 version in the fall. I did a bunch of horror games in the fall, and I played Silent Hill 1 and 2 back to back. I actually really like Silent Hill 1. I liked it a lot more than I like Silent Hill 2. I thought Silent Hill 1 was pretty cool. I hope you enjoyed it. But welcome in, Halb. Welcome in, of course, to Mini Dow and Matthew the Ricer, who I'm sure requested this, and Astro Wolf 04. Yeah, Hammer. I actually just never felt like I was running out of ammo. I just used pistol for everything. I just felt like I had infinite ammo with the pistol. It was so funny to me as an American that like this Japanese director's vision of what an American city looks like is that it's just bullets everywhere. There's bullets every 5 feet. Everybody's having energy drinks all the time. And there's 2 churches, one of which is not even well known about. I'm like, a town the size of Silent Hill, for people who might not be American, a town the size of Silent Hill should have like 15 or 20 churches. Like, the idea of it having 2 like churches is ludicrous. Like, Americans have so many churches. I have lived in towns of 5,000 people that have 20 churches. Like, I think a reasonable ratio for churches in an American small town is like 1 for every like 200 or 300, 1 for every 200 to 300 residents. Yeah, and they all hate each other. Yeah, no, Humter, you have no idea how many. We have so many churches. We have so many churches. We have so many churches. And Astro Wolf and Horror Loving, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follow. I think that I've never lived in a town. Yeah, 1 for every denomination. I lived in a town of 6,000 people that had 2 different competing Quaker meetings. Had 2 different Quakers, and also a 3rd secret Quaker meeting, and this wasn't even in Pennsylvania. This wasn't even in a majority Quaker area. The main religion in the area was Methodist. There were 2 Catholics. I think there were 8. There was something. I remember like 2 Presbyterians. Like it's ridiculous. Oh my god, yeah. The Baptists hate the Anabaptists, who hate the Southern Baptists. Everyone, the SBC. Yes, Niano has it correct. Niano understands American Christianity. So that was one of the funniest things in the world to me of Silent Hill. I may as well go back to the actual live. The box on my head, it is very funny to me that none of the Raiders went, what the hell is going on with the box? I am playing Metal Gear Solid. We just beat Sniper Wolf. Not Sniper, what am I talking about? We just beat Psycho Mantis. And Psycho Mantis, yeah. Everybody's got such goofy names. Reasonably far in. And I was wondering if I was like halfway. I was asking chat before you got in here that it was like, I was like, am I halfway in? Because if I'm halfway in, I'm gonna end soon. So I am about halfway in. I guess I'm going to go on for the next boss fight. I was planning on streaming it today and tomorrow, and then we'll see how that goes. But yeah, Hal, obviously you know me. If you need to raid and run, please do so. No problems. I will not have any problem with that. And for anybody who is wondering, Metal Gear Solid, this is not my first time playing Metal Gear Solid. I played it back on release, so I know all of the things that really happened in it. I'm just really rusty. I'm just very rusty. And so, I did play it on release, and I played Twin Snakes much later, which is, oof, Twin Snakes. I'm not a Twin Snakes lover. And so spoilers are fine. I am playing around a little bit I'm like kind of avoiding certain types of spoilers to talk about because, mostly because I am, at least one of my chatters has not played the game at all. And so it's really funny to me. Yeah, Twin Snakes I'm not a fan of. I'm not a fan. But yeah, we just beat, I have not done Revengeance. I've done 1 through 4, including Twin Snakes. I have not done Peace Walker. My plan for this playthrough was to just do 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3, I'm sorry. I just don't want to play 4 again. Like, I just don't want to. Like, 4 is just, like, revisiting 4 is just not appealing. This game has been so much watching. This game, I've actually been really annoyed. I was gonna put Equip Reaction, but I know that I'm out of rations. And I'm gonna die in the funniest way possible, which was I was wondering what was behind this doorway. 17 deaths. Oh.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
17. I just don't feel the need to go back to 4. I do feel the need to go back and replay 3. I am excited about 3. I'm kind of excited about 2, because I played 2 on release, and I was a very different person back then.
Could there be wolves in there?
Wolf dogs. Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
I ride dog sleds. I'm a musher.
Snake!
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
I was punished for the sin of not following the pretty lady by dying. Okay, more bullet. The piss strat? I forget, what's the piss strat? What are you talking about? Oh. Wait, hold on. I don't know about the piss strat. Wait, hold on. Are other people seeing what I'm seeing? Hold on, I have to take a screenshot of this. No, if I right click, if I try to screenshot preview, it doesn't work, so I need to... Yep. No, it's a floating C4. That's the part that's bugging me. I'm gonna put that in gamer jail just so I don't lose track of it. Huh. I thought that would blow... I was certain that would blow this up. The post of C4 passed. Alright, I guess I'm doing piss strat. Is it gonna work? It's not gonna work. I'm just gonna die again. I've been killed I've been killed 2 times by the dogs, which is I only got killed once by I didn't get killed at all by completely one solo ran psycho.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
I mean, it has to be the puppy. I'm in trouble because I haven't even seen the puppy. Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, ads. Thank you for the alert because my bot is broken and it's not telling me about ads. So I am going to stretch while the ads play because my back kind of hurts. So I'll see you all in a minute. All right, I'm back. I mean, that's true, Blue. That's true, Blue. I guess it was more of a question of like, how easy is it? Like, because I've got no idea how easy it is. Now I can hold 4 rations. Doesn't do anything. Oh, come on. Somewhere up here? No, she's not. Oh, I'm gonna die again, and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm sorry, this is actually frustrating. The first part of the game that I've considered, like, truly hard is the, like, dealing with the freaking dogs. Genuinely, this is now the deadliest part of the game.
I'll take point. Snake, you follow me.
It did just occur to me that I'm probably having some problems because of the Twitch API. Oh, some problems with the Twitch API. Pick up some garbage down here. The left. Those bullets. That doesn't do anything for me. Legitimately losing my mind here. Okay, there's no way I survive now. Do I have to kill the dogs? Like, legitimately, do I have to kill the dogs? Okay, there's nothing over here. There's not a passageway there. Oh, okay. Okay, dumb luck. Diazepam, okay. Wait, is this not actually the route forward? I'm gonna try saving. See what happens.
Snake, you saw the ton radar.
Yeah, I don't care.
I can't use it.
In China, they say, rashness brings success to few, misfortune to many. Snake, go forward when it's safe, but retreat when there's danger. You'll just have to play it by ear depending on the circumstances.
Cave. Yeah, we're caving up in here. I'm wondering, is there more hole? There's more hole. There is more hole.
Snake, what's wrong? I thought you were good with dogs.
Thought you were good with dogs. Okay, so apparently I get peed on. I'm pretty sure if I try, I don't have a pet verb. I'm pretty sure I only have a punch verb. I don't want to punch them. I'm not gonna punch the dogs. That's rude. Yeah, I'm not gonna punch the dogs. Like I said, I think that's rude. I don't want to be rude to the puppers, to the dogs, to the little ones. Thank you, Noodles.
This place is mine. I'll take point again. Stay back, okay?
But the radar isn't working. And since we can't use the mine detector either...
Leave it to me.
Because you've never played MGS. Noodles, this is this feels like a game that you'd like quite a bit. Noodles has an affection for military hardware that... Yeah, it's the military hardware element of it.
So, what do you think? Pretty good, huh?
How did you know where the mines were?
It sounds weird, but when Mantis dove into my mind, I was able to see where the mines were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little?
She's so proud of something that was given to her. Now you just think about MSG?
Meryl.
What is it?
That's a great
Meryl,
question.
Get down. Meryl.
Yeah, that people tend to come back from that one.
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess I am a rookie after all.
Don't worry, Meryl. It's me they want.
Even I know that. It's the oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you out.
Damn.
Shoot me, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised I wouldn't slow you down. I can still help. I want to help you.
Quiet down. Save your strength.
I was a fool. I wanted to be a soldier. But war is ugly. There's nothing glamorous about it. Snake, please save yourself. Go on living and don't give up on people. Don't forget me. Now get out of here.
Meryl! Damn. Snake, it's a trap. The sniper's trick to lure you out. The sniper's waiting for you to go and help Meryl, so he can pick you off. Don't do it.
Must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone, huh?
I know her. She can wait for hours, days, or weeks. It doesn't matter to her. She's just watching and waiting for you to expose yourself.
Maybe so, but Meryl can't hold out that long.
Snake, can you see Wolf from where you are?
There's nowhere to hide between here and the tower. She must be on the second floor of the tower.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's the classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy. I'm gonna save Meryl no matter what it takes.
Okay. Thanks.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Nothing. I'm just surprised you're willing to sacrifice yourself. You got the genes of a soldier, not a savior.
You trying to say that I'm only interested in saving my own skin?
I wouldn't go that far, but...
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Like an animal?
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
Okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm gonna save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
I understand. I'm sorry.
We... Okay. So we have actually seen a sniper rifle in the game so far. So I'm gonna go get it.
She'll die if you leave her like that. Aren't you going to save her?
She's just bait. It's me they want. If I step out there, I'm gonna get picked off, and who's gonna save Meryl then? I'm hoping that as long as I don't fall for it, they'll leave Meryl alive.
So you're just going to leave Meryl there? She's hurt.
I know what I'm doing. Meryl understands too.
That's horrible.
You're right, it is horrible, but that's war, and the first rule of war is to stay alive.
First rule of war is to have fun. Fumiho's gonna fuck me up as soon as I get out of here. Ow. How am I not dead? No. There we go. Okay. Now we work our way back. Work our way backward to find the PSG-1. Hold on. First rule of war is to have fun. So let's... Second rule of war is grenade. Grim way to put it. Six. What you got in here for me, buddy? NVGs, okay. That would have been kind of nice to have a few minutes ago. And more diazepam. Any level 5s are there? There's level 4. Are you serious? You never walk that way, dude. Oh, whatever. You're gone. Less than 3 Canadians invent most war crimes. Use it on yourself. Use it on yourself. It's an anti-anxiety med that you use in order to keep your hands from shaking while you're using a sniper rifle. That's its function. No, that's not how I switch weapon. That's not how I switch gear. So now we put on a gas mask. Level 1 I've already been through. Level 4 I've been through. Level 3 I have been through. Maybe not. Oh, stun grenades. Yep, I've been through here. Stun grenades. And I think I'm going to do something I should have done before here. Which is that what beta blockers do? I guess. I haven't played Zomboid, so oh, you can't shoot in first person mode, okay. Ow. That was level 6 anyway, so I'll get back later. That's death number 20. Okay, so there's not really anything in there that I care about, so that's fine. Nope. I keep on trying to use X to confirm. That Nunapat's really good. That Nunapat is really good. Okay, so weapons are gone. This one guy has some of my favorite Nuna emotes. That's fair. I think Nuna's really fun. I like Nuna. I like Nuna. Who is this? Okay, Proxy. Okay. Nuna's such a goober. Nuna might be the person I know who has the most, like, absolute obsession with firearms. Like, Nuna's love of firearms is absolutely outrageous. And this one's, yeah, I know you also love firearms. Other streamer. Oh, not you. I was like, yeah, I know. We know that Noodles loves guns. Like, I know who you are. Your reputation precedes you. Okay. Oh, what the hell? More Chafu Granada. Pure dumb luck that I didn't get hit by, that I didn't step on that mine. Luck is my main skill. Let's see. NVGs. Wait, hold on. Huh, they disabled the lasers. Wait, hold on. Looks like they removed most of the dudes here. Right, I've been through this one before. This one has the cardboard box or something like that. Chaff grenade. Level 4, okay. I think I have not been through that level 4 door, so I'm kind of curious what's in there. I have been in here. Shit. There we go. We should make a soundtrack that self-destructs. But only for spy movies and games. That's a cute idea. That's the sort of thing that Kojima would want to do. Because Kojima... I learned this from Grimmy, actually. Kojima... Oh. No. Kojima for Police Knots. For Police Knots, Kojima had a thing, wanted to have a thing that they refused to let them implement, where there would be like dried blood on the game disc that would, as you played the game and the disc heated up, it would eventually, you would smell blood. Because Kojima's a weirdo. It does go hard. It also goes, like, stupid. Oh, come on. What's going on here? I've gone past it like 4 times.
Snake! Snake! Snake!
I am the goober. I am the one who goobs. FlexPlay is a trademark for the discontinued DVD-compatible optical video pad. Yeah. Okay, so this thing here says a shitload of Nikita in here. With Nikita missiles. Time limited, usually 48-hour playback. That's so pointlessly stupid. I hate IP law. I despise it. The enemy of all humans. The enemy of art and beauty. Let's see, which way are you going, buddy? Okay. It does. Because I'm a living being that appreciates beauty, so I am its enemy. That goes both ways, right? Like, I hate it and it hates me. You know what? I'm curious. This is a level 4 door. Yeah, no, that sounds like it was designed to be used for rentals. It was designed to be used so that, like, instead of, like, That's true. That's true. Europe does have that opportunity. Many places have that opportunity. Now that there's like very little reason to respect. Now that youth hegemony is basically over, the sky's the limit. Oh, come on. Sky is the limit. You could make it much worse, right? Like you could take a look at what the U.S. did and say like the only problem with this was that it was too pro art. It was too pro human. We need to work harder to protect our AI overlords from the artists and the consumer and the audience. Or we might not. Who knows? I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, so this little bastard. Okay, excellent. Perfect. Perfect. That's what I was looking for. Like, this little bastard isn't leaving the PSG1 spot. Oh. Okay, that's pretty intense. That should have set that off. Son of a bitch. Well, I got the PSG1. Okay. Ugh.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Yeah, we can make the world way worse if we really want to, right?
Huh? What was that noise?
Okay. Here's a question. So I've got my thermos on. Making it worse in my own special way? I know, right? Curious. No. Okay, so it was just a matter of sufficiently precise movement.
You got a PSG-1. You can use that against Sniper Wolf. Hurry up and save Meryl.
Chaff grenades. Alright. What have you got for me, buddy? Ah, yeah, C4s, baby. That's the missile room, and... Okay, I can almost certainly go around this way. Let's take a look in here. Oh, jeez. Those trapdoors reset, like, in seconds? That's ridiculous. Oh, come on, come on, come on! Buddy. Buddy! Not on! Okay. Do I have the PSG-1 this time? No, I need to re-get the PSG-1 another time. I need to get the PSG-1 another time.
Huh? What was that noise?
I don't actually give a shit about anything in here other than PSG-1. Take the PSG-1 ammo. Shut up, Colonel.
You got a PS...
I keep wanting select to be open up equipment. Like, I keep on wanting it to be like an inventory space. And it's just not how that game works at all. Don't really... Chaff grenades are at least kind of useful from my perspective. Come on. Dog water. Okay, and level 1. Still don't trust that the lasers are out here. They are. There, the lasers are gone. Level 2 key card, that's all this took. A million years ago, remember when we were using level 2 key cards? Mine detector. I haven't had much use for claymores, but that's not the same as them being useless. Level 2 keytars. Just sweep in the mines, sweep in the mines. Oh. Ration, that's actually really useful. Oh, right. No. Alright, and let's get another bit of a roll-on. Let's get another bit of a roll-on. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I was hoping to see. There we go, and then may as well go over to the PSG-1. Only 10 rounds. Keep on moving. It's honestly a bit of a loss that pretty much the only way that people ever use RPG mechanics is for games about killing people. Like, admittedly, like, I shouldn't be... It's hypocritical of me to be moaning about this because, like, you know, I just generally don't like RPG mechanics. So, like, well, who cares about my opinion on it, right? I'm not sure how much I care about my opinion on it. But we absolutely could do with some, I think the world could do with some RPG mechanics for Stranger Things, right? You know, RPG mechanics for a band game. I think people have done it, right? Like, people have done it, but it's just, like, not as big of a thing. It's just more and more, like, gotcha slop. And, like, shonen slop type games.
What can I do for you, Snake?
You can help me save.
The Chinese say it is the strong swimmer who most often drowns. It is because the strong swimmer overestimates his abilities and underestimates the strength of the river. You are probably quite used to the mission now, but don't get careless.
Cool. No, I didn't want to do that.
What's up, Snake? Talk to you later, Snake.
Oh god, NVGs. Serpentine! Serpentine! There's the pupper. Okay, I didn't take that much damage. Let's see if the dog, if the little one pees on me like Hal said it would. Guess not. See her. She went over to the right side. Okay, clumsy. Okay, there she is. She has a very good sense of where I'm at. And she takes a shot, she misses. There she is. Oh god, this involuntary shaking is awful. Okay. I wonder if I can have the thermo on. So you can't get in multiple hits. She gets iframes. She gets iframes, but she's got a very generous hitbox, by my consideration. Trying to unequip! You little bastards. Okay. No! Oh my goodness. Nope. Useless. What you got for me? What you got for me, buddy? Oh, come on. Okay. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just getting very frustrated with the controls right now. Come on. There we go. I'm...
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
All right, let's try that again. I'm annoyed at myself because I managed to one kill the previous boss that we went up against. So I feel like I am behind the curve at the moment, but we can do this. There's thermals. I want to finish this boss before I call it a night. This might not be beatable, actually. I may not have the reaction time for this. I may simply not be a fast enough gamer for this, which is annoying because I feel like I've mostly been better at this game than I was when I last played it. But now I'm just like, oh, I'm like fully a significant fraction of a second too slow. Oh. I mean, I don't know. Wouldn't be the first time I had to give up on a video game that I was streaming because I wasn't good enough at it. I'm just going crazy because this is like, I wish I was on mouse controls. Like, holy moly. Holy moly, this is harder than doing this on mouse. The acceleration is going to makes me want to claw my eyes out. Ooh. Well, I'm out. Okay. I'm also hitting the wrong key like the majority of the time. I'm trying to punch with the sniper rifle, like, very consistently. Okay. See, this seems to work a little bit better. What? There we go. Well, last bullet for a minute. No. Okay.
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
The diazepam kicked out right when I had a shot lined up. All right, let's keep going. Okay. Collect myself a little bit. Wait, I shouldn't have done that at all. That was very stupid of me. There she is. Yeah, I know, it lasts like seconds. I think it lasts slightly under a minute. Ow. Okay. The in-game music is like actually adding a significant amount of challenge to this. Fuck. Make that just move. On. There we go, last bullet. Last bullet. That was very annoying. I was very frustrated there. It turns out all I need to do to win is to complain a lot. Turns out that is the secret to my power, is vetching. It was way worse when I was playing backpack battles, where like the number of times where I'd say, "Oh, I'm so screwed, I'm doomed here," and then just win. Ridiculous. FAMAS bullets. Yeah, through the power of Ornegas. Yeah, or nag the game. Call the escalate to the game's manager. Escalate to the game's manager. Let's see, is there any other loot around here?
Don't move!
Oh, okay. I feel dumb as hell. I tried to go upstairs and I forgot. I failed to do so.
It's hard to miss when you're this close. Toss your weapon over here. Slowly. You were a fool to come back here. Stupid man.
A lady sniper, huh?
Didn't you know that 2/3 of the world's greatest assassins are women? Do you want to die now? Or after your female friend? Which will it be?
I'll die after I kill you.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit. I am Sniper Wolf, and I always kill what I aim at. Oh, you're my special prey. Got it? Oh, I've left my mark on you. I won't forget it. Until I kill you. You're all I think about.
I am pretty sure that there were like 3 different things that a lot of people grew up to be into as they got older.
Don't kill me yet. I'm alive. Leave it to me. I want no more accidents like that Dova Chief.
Yes, he's my target. Mine.
Can you hear me, Solid Snake?
He's tougher than I thought.
Do you know who I am? I always knew that one day I would meet you. The man who stole what was rightly mine. The man who stole my birthright. Me? I'm the man you stole everything good from. And now, after the sacrifice of our brothers, after 30 long years, finally, the two of us meet. The brother of light and the brother of dark.
Do you need his DNA too?
Yes. I want a sample while he's still alive. We need it to correct the Genome Soldier's mutations.
Then we'll be able to cure them?
No. We still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
Have they given in to our demands yet?
Not yet.
They won't give in. They're all hypocrites, every one of them.
Is that your opinion as a Kurd?
They always put politics first.
Sorry, not I mean a
That's
Kurd.
right. That's why they want to avoid any leak about their precious new nuclear weapon.
Boss, it looks like our friend is awake.
There definitely is a resemblance, don't you think, little brother? Or should I say, big brother? I'm not sure. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big Boss. It's me. Really? Then what? Oof, those idiots! All right, Raven. I'll be right there.
They're not responding to our demands. We launched the first one in 10 hours as planned.
Damn Americans.
Looks like you read them wrong.
Something's funny. Normally the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something up their sleeves.
So it's come down to it, has it? We're going to launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested. It's time to feed the family.
So you prefer your wolves to my show, huh?
Ocelot, don't screw up like you did with the Chief.
Yes, I know. That was an accident. I didn't think a pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental defenses were reinforced by hypnotherapy.
Boss, what about that ninja?
He's killed 12 men. Whoever he is, he's some kind of lunatic.
Bastard took my hand. How could he have gotten in here?
Nope. He's been
Perhaps there's
damaged.
a spy among us. Mantis is dead. We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
As you wish. See you later, brother.
Your woman is still in this world.
Meryl.
Catch you later, handsome.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them. Finally, just the two of us. How are you feeling?
Not bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Glad to hear that. This is some bed,
Is that
all
Snake
right.
hitting on us?
I'm about to show you some of its nicer features.
Where are my things?
Oh, don't worry. They're all there. Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here. Someone must have had a lot of faith in your skill, huh, carrier boy?
So, Metal Gear's armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
Why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
The Colonel?
By the way, you got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
There's no copy? If not, that's fine.
Is Meryl okay?
She's not dead yet. Wolf must have been feeling generous. But if you want her to stay that way, you better start answering my questions right now. You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said there's some kind of trick to using the key.
Hell if I know.
I see. No problem then. We're going to play a game, Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are. When the pain becomes too great to bear, just give up and your suffering will end. But if you do, the girl's life is mine. Press the circle button repeatedly to regain your strength. When you've had enough, press the select button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over. There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using auto-fire, or I'll know. I'm going to run a high-voltage electric current through your body. If it's just for a short time, it won't kill you.
But I never heard that before.
You're a tough guy, Snake. But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention. No one is coming to save you. Starting to feel a little scared. Good. You should be. Okay. Let's get started.
I don't think that's going to be me, but that would be funny if I did.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, I'm not even tapping particularly fast, to be honest.
How did you like that? Shall we go again? Had
All right,
enough
a little
yet?
bit.
We're not finished yet.
Oh, okay, okay. So the advice that I've gotten from people who have done some amount of interrogation training is that you actually, the movie thing is actually the exact opposite of what you want to do in real life.
You still okay? Want me to go on? Can you take one more?
Ah, geez, now I'm getting a little bit annoyed. Gonna lose. I'm dead. The Hollywood advice is to be as tough as possible.
Sorry, boss.
Is to be as tough as possible and to just push, just always push back and just always be like, no, I can take it. I can't do. You can't stop me. Does that delete my save? That'd be really funny if that deletes my save. It doesn't look like it does. That's the Hollywood advice, but the advice that I've heard from people who have done like real life interrogation survival is you want to upsell how much pain you're in. You want to upsell it. You want to act like it's even worse than it actually is. Lol, I have refer raid in one of my tabs. So you want to play it up. You want to play it up. I was planning on, there's a specific person I had in mind to raid, and she's no longer live. So RIP to me on that one. I had a specific raid target in mind the entire day, and now I don't know who. Now I don't know who to raid. Now I don't know what to do. I could raid Schemy, but I was planning on raiding her Thursday. No, I'm definitely going to raid out. I'm definitely going to raid out just among people that I am friends with. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 who are alive. So it would be very silly to not raid out. That would be very, very silly to not raid out. Ashton's also live. I don't think I've ever raided Ashton. Hachi's live. Aziza's live. Leshy's live. Yeah, Schemy's who I'm planning on raiding on Thursday, because Schemy's going to be doing Metal Gear Solid on Thursday. That's why I'm like hesitant about it. But I guess I could do Schemy. I guess my want to raid Grimmy, but it looks like she was on earlier, but not now. Let's raid Schemy. Let's raid Schemy. I love Schemy. Chatterino, be nice to me. I love Schemy. I'm sure that everybody here has met Schemy before. I do, Nano. I do. When was the last time I rated Schemy, though? If I've rated Schemy more recently than I've rated Sybil, I'll reverse that. Schemy. Oh, wow, I haven't rated Schemy in a minute. We're going to Schemies. We're going to Schemies. And oh wait, hold on. Let me cancel the raid. Cancel. So let's go over and talk about the schedule again, because that's the important thing to do. So schedule for the week. Is Thursday, 5 p.m. Eastern. I'm doing Metal Gear Solid, and then Friday at 5 p.m. I am doing syrup is way worse, Nano. Syrup is much worse than water. That's so much worse. That's so much worse. And then Friday, my friend Morp is going to come on here. My friend Entity Morp is going to come on here. If you are less familiar with him, one of my, he is Inari's brother. He is Inari's brother. So if you know me, you almost certainly know Inari. So I'm doing Boys Night with Inari's brother. Yeah, no, go yell at her. Go yell at her. Okay, so I just want to let that be known. Socials, this is where you find me. Who cares? Discord, this is where you find me. That one's worth caring about. As long as the Trump administration doesn't end the concept of having computers, the Discord should work. What do we do for a raid message? Absolutely not. I know that's the one that you like a lot, but electro-geezed. Death. There we go. Electro-geezed. Older man, tombstone. Grave. R.I.P. Stone. Headstone, there we go. Oh, snake geese is good. It's like shoegaze. Snake geese. We're going snake geese. I like snake geese. Even though we're playing the one where he's young, they said he was like 30. Like, in this one. I was like, what the fuck? Why is he acting like he's like 50? Oh, wait, hold on. They're acting like he's like 50 in this one. That's insane. Yeah, that's what Liquid just said. Was that he's only been, there's been 30 years. Let's see if I did the raid correctly. Did I type her name in correctly from memory? I did type her name in correctly from memory. Hell yeah, I'm so good. Spelling is incredible. My greatest power, my greatest asset. So yes, no stream tomorrow, but streams Thursday and Friday. Thank you all so much for joining me and for watching me tilt out and get salty. I hope you all have a lovely night. I am going to be up for hours and I'm kind of cranky about it, but we will survive. Have a good night, everyone.